Metro Ray, did you watch Kill Tony this week? Yes or no, and why not? Why not?
Because I've been focusing on work and other things.
No, you haven't been focusing on a jack fucking
The
squat.
programming stuff. I work a lot, bro. I work 70 hours a week.
Alright, masturbating does not count in that.
On Graveyard. That's a lot.
You masturbate on Graveyard?
I can't confirm or deny his allegation.
Man, it's a good thing they don't have cameras in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'd probably be fired. You can't down me for that, right?
Baby, shoot or shoot. What do you want me to say?
So this blackjack's crazy because you're betting with one shoe and there's only one hand of blackjack for everyone that's betting. So you're betting with like 70 other people and you only get one hand.
Doug, did you know?
Is this degenerate or what?
I was just going to say, I was perusing the dictionary recently, and there was a picture of you under the letter D for degenerate.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it was a good pick, though. I'm sure you sent that in customized.
Oh, shit. You don't have 21.
Do you have a favorite
21.
shit?
Are you watching?
Do you have a favorite shit you've ever taken?
A favorite shit?
That's what I asked you.
My favorite shit is when I've held it for days and it comes out like in a, 10-inch fucking shit or 15-inch shit. Great. 10. Oh. That was bullshit. I doubled down on 11 to get a 3 is crazy. What do you think about that, Rabbi?
You're gonna get some horse shit, son.
That is some bullshit. Oh, they hit again. 14, 15, 16. They only had 17. Uh, 14, 15, 16, 17. They got 18. I mean, when you still hit that, you're done. Who hits an 18, bro? See if they have 7. Yeah.
Do you know who Brendan Schaub is?
I don't. Who is he?
He sucks. He does a podcast. He's the person who's been on the Joe Rogan Experience the most. He's the most booked guest. And
I don't know.
do you ever watch the Joe Rogan Experience, son?
Here and there, yeah.
All right. Well, you know how he has guests?
Yeah.
Well, the guy who's been on the most is a former UFC fighter, failed comedian, turned podcaster, and he sucks. But I'm absolutely obsessed with him. Absolutely obsessed with him. And the reason why I'm so obsessed with him is because he has a subreddit of 171,000 people who spend all fucking day just making fun of him, and it's absolutely the funniest shit on the internet. It's so funny. And if you knew who he was, you would know what I was referencing, but you don't. And that's cool. You spend all your days masturbating and letting cum dry on your chest. And I understand, all right?
Wow, we need a W stream, man. Lock in with me on this Gamma stream. I need no negative shit.
Duh.
We gotta.
You know you're sticking to yourself.
I have a wife, bro. I don't need to jack off.
Yeah, right. It doesn't mean that you can't double dip, son.
That's crazy.
It's not crazy. That's the absolute truth. You're sitting in some stall in the middle of the night, wanking it like your life depends on it, and then you go home and bang her out. I get it, dog. And she's like,
That's crazy.
she's like 8 months pregnant.
Huh?
And she's like 8 months pregnant. Dog, I've got you pegged.
Someone in my chat's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Drawing cum on his chest. He put SMH and a Patrick's Blue symbol.
Fuck yeah. You know it. You know that I'm speaking the truth.
Crazy, Rabbi.
Dog, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I got you fucking pegged.
There you go. Oh, $51 on a 50 to 1? What the fuck? Holy shit. That was crazy. I just hit a side bet for $50-something. Damn.
Baby, let me just tell you something. Let me make it very clear to you. If it's not
What?
Chinese ping pong, I don't give a shit about it.
Oh, should we start betting on Russian ping pong? I'm down.
Word, dog.
We could come up off Russian ping pong. I can't lie.
I know you can. That's some good entertainment.
Is it really? Do you like Russian ping pong?
Dog, that shit is fun to watch.
One to one. That was crazy.
Are you proud?
What am I proud of?
Getting that 50 to 1 or 51 roll or whatever?
Yeah, that was crazy. A 50 to 1 side bet is fucking nuts. It's like winning a 50x on limbo right there, but on blackjack.
Do you watch Kill Tony? Yes or no? And why or why not?
B-Max said, never in my life have I heard someone talk about that on tape. Well, you know what? When Rabbi Rothschild was in the Discord, he talked about crazy shit.
I'm a wild man.
Out there, I'm sure you could find it everywhere.
I'm a wild man, baby.
Yeah, this dude's fucking out there.
Doug, you know that's the most grounded conversation that anybody's ever had in your stream. I didn't hear you deny it.
I mean, true.
At no point did I hear Retro Raid say that is untrue. I just heard laughing and commenting about your chat. So the verdict is still out, folks.
Ooh, what is that? 19 is against probably 20, but 19 is the best we're gonna get on that.
Dude, how aren't you?
G-Mommy, if you're watching, hey G-Mommy, if you're watching, you're gay, and send me that $20 because I'm a Jew.
Doug, I know G-Money. I made him.
G-Mommy.
I made him a video.
He's watching my stream right now.
I made him a video like 2 years ago.
Oh, type shit.
Yeah.
You know about that, G-Mommy?
Yeah, he knows who the fuck I am.
Do not say my name. Fuck you,
Hey, get this. Oh, yeah, we're good. Retro Raid, get this.
Oh, brush, you got the 20. That's crazy.
Retro Raid, if you type my name, anywhere on Kick, it automatically censors.
Wait, do what?
If you type my name anywhere on Kick, it automatically censors. No. In the chat.
In what chat? Just any chat?
Any chat. Anybody's chat. Just go to anybody's chat and type Rabbi Rothschild. Anybody.
Doesn't do anything. I don't get it.
It says comment deleted by moderator. You have to spell it RABBI space ROTHSCHILD.
That shit's globally blocked.
It's globally blocked. How fucking hilarious is that?
That's wild, dude.
Have you ever known anybody to have their name globally blocked on a platform?
No, that's a first on that one.
That's what I'm saying. I'm very proud of my work there.
Let's see, they don't have ping pong on Rainbet. They have soccer, Counter-Strike, basketball, tennis, ice hockey, darts,
Tennis.
boxing, handball.
Tennis or darts?
Handball.
How about darts?
That's more. Darts is pretty degenerate.
Yeah.
But none of them are live right now.
All right. Well, what about tennis?
Tennis, nothing's live.
How about 2K?
Let me see what is live. They got live ice hockey, e-soccer, e-horse, e-soccer, e-fighting, e-tennis.
What's e-horse?
E-cricket.
What's e-horse?
Badminton is live.
Doug, remember that time I asked you what's e-horse?
Yeah.
What is it?
Horse racing.
Oh.
Electronic horse racing.
That's different than what I thought.
Kickball? I've never even heard of kickball.
Oh, I thought you said kickball. I was like, oh, we're all in for kickball.
Kickball, Kabaddi, NBA 2K26.
That's your game, baby.
Cricket, badminton.
That's your game. NBA 2K.
It can be. Let's see. 2K26. Let's see. They got Luka, the Licks, Golden State. Let's see this guy. Let's put our money on this dude right here. Let's put $25. No, fuck it. Let's do let's do a $50 bet on this dude for a $165 payout. All right, we got $50 on Golden State. Let's see.
Against Brooklyn, this is easy money.
It can be. But I don't know why he had a 3x. Oh, Rabbi's blackballed.
100%. 100%. My name is globally blocked on a platform. No one else can say that.
That's something to be proud of. Even Eddie knows your name. Created such a headache.
Eddie and I are friends on Discord.
Why doesn't he give you an account to stream on and just say fuck it?
Because it would essentially be undermining his entire moderation team. To basically say, for the last 3 years, you've been banning this person, and now I'm going to let him have a stream. I asked them if in 50 years I want to stream on Kick, will you let me? And they said no, in writing.
Would you ever talk to, have you ever talked to Eddie, like in a voice chat or anything, or just messages?
Just messages.
And what did he say?
I did an interview with, do you know who Ori is? Ouri?
Yeah, I know.
And I showed him where the Kick sign-up process was flawed, and I had video evidence that it doesn't work, and I sent it to him, and then he friended me.
Oh. Well, like, what did you, so that's all you and Eddie talked about, nothing else?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't ask him for his number and what his favorite kind of lingerie is.
Well, not like that, but like to get a stake account or any kind of anything.
I mean, I have a stake account.
And you have a stake account?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
I have a stake account. It's, I believe, Rabbi.
You have a stake account. Oh, this ain't looking good, bro. 18 to 22, this ain't looking good.
Doug, the guy who plays as Golden State sucks.
That's probably why he had higher odds.
100%. He needs to start shooting threes.
Yeah, he's getting dunked on right now. 18 to 24 in the second.
Oh, this game is over.
You think it is?
No, but maybe. If this guy gets up.
Could have just lost $50 like that?
Oh, yeah, you're done.
Oh, my
You're done. Is it me or is the court like gray?
Is what?
Is it me or is the court gray?
The court's gray.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's weird. I always notice that. There we go. 23 to 28. I don't know. He's not doing bad.
No, that
It's
sucks.
still a little early.
That's down 5 in a game that you want him up.
True. But this also happened the last game, and then the other dude locked in. Last time that happened. So I mean, it could go anyone's game. What happened? Oh, they stole the ball. Son of a bitch.
What is it?
Well, you suck. 23 to 33. 26 to 33. He's trying. Yeah, get that shit. There you go. You watching this with me, Rabbi?
Yes, I am.
Oh! 29 to 33. He's catching up now because that was a half court shot. No, he's catching back up. Okay, well, fuck me. It's a sweaty ass game.
Doug, this game's over.
Oh, fuck, man. That's 50 bones.
But if
Down
you
the drain.
but if you win, is it 150?
160 if I win.
Oh, that's baller.
But he's kind of taking a shit already in the second. Like, I don't know. 29 to 39. He's 10 points behind.
Do you know how big?
Oh, that he could get this right now.
Do you know how big a lead in 2K is of 10 points?
32 to 39. He's catching up though. Can't lie. I need some beer. I'm gonna cash a little out of my winnings so I can go get some beer. 35 to 42. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This one's hard. Romanos, 38 to 42. He's locking in, bro. I don't know. It could be anyone's game. No, he got it. But it was right when it called. Basket no good. I'm gonna go to the gas station real quick in a minute. $38 to 45. I mean, I don't know. 41-45. Now he's only 4 points behind on the third quarter. I mean, he could lock in on this, bro. Oh, what? You're joking, right? 43 to 45.
Doug, why are you
He's
saying
coming back.
why are you saying you're gonna get beer when you've got money on the line?
When I what?
When you've got money on the line.
Because I need some beer.
Doug, calm down. Wait till the end of this game.
Withdrawal.
Wait till the end of this game.
I'm gonna withdraw 180 so I don't degen, so I can at least go get beer and some snacks for my lady.
Why are you going? Why wouldn't you just get that shit delivered?
Because it costs too much.
Okay.
And I don't want to wait 40 minutes. I want to just go drive 10 minutes. Boom, I'm back home. 43 to 47. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird game.
Dog, I think you could win.
46. Oh, dude, he's 1 point behind in the third quarter.
Are you gonna suck his dick?
He's got this, bro. Oh. What do I want to win? I don't get it. Golden State's the one with the bridge, right? Let me see.
What are you fucking doing? Doug, what are you doing? We're watching the game.
Well, I had to see which team I was. Yeah, it's tied. So we're good. $49-52. See, now he's 3 points behind, but he could come back off this.
Dude, he has the greatest three-point shooter in the history of the NBA.
True. He's not really landing the 3 points though for some reason.
Well,
oh my God.
Message him, tell him to.
Message him. May the force be with you. What I'm saying. There's a debit card I'm going to withdraw to. I don't have a positive debit card, I don't think. I have one. Can you give me my wallet?
Doug, you are so lazy.
I don't know where it is. And my 36-week pregnant wife go get my wallet?
Right.
That's lazy?
Yeah. She's about to pop.
Random facts from Dude. Elvis Presley is originally blonde. He started dyeing his hair black at 15. That's cool. Oh, he's in the lead, 55 to 54.
Shoot the three. Shoot it.
55, 57. Yeah, I don't know. In the third.
You're losing?
Yeah, by a little bit. It's a close game. It really is. He's 1 point away, bro. Come on, get it. Get it. Oh. How's that a foul? Irving against Curry. Ooh. Well, I might have this. 61 to 62.
You might.
Sixty-four. Let me try something. Nah, don't get. You bitch.
What's the score?
64-67.
How much time?
4 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
Fuck. Oh my god, dude. I don't know anymore.
You're done, son. It's over for you.
He could come back. He could come back.
Dog, he just missed again. Oh, it's over. You're down 8.
I know. At 3 minutes.
It's over,
I
dog.
lucky. He's got to start. Yeah, he's got to hit half points to even get anything.
I don't know what half points are, but half court shots, maybe. This game is over.
Late. This guy fucking sucks.
Oh, he hit another one? He's up 10?
Yeah, it's cooked, bro.
Dog, you're done.
I don't even think it'll let me cash anything out. Like, even if I wanted to. Yeah, I can't even cash it out. It's fucked.
Oh, yeah, you're done.
You never know. I could get. I was better off just betting on the ping pong.
Yeah, you were. You're good at that.
I am, huh? Yeah, this guy just giving up at this point. He didn't even care. It's cooked. I'm not even gonna watch it anymore. I'm just. Oh, fucking that pisses me off.
All right, go get your beer.
Okay, hold on a minute. Logging in this stuff. You save recordings of my biggest losses?
I save everything, baby.
Oh, so you got all my biggest wins and biggest losses.
I have every
That
word.
Limbo win, if you could find that one, bro.
I
one was fucking.
I have every word we've ever spoken to each other, dog.
Oh yeah. That was fucking dog shit. Come up off this. Come up off this real quick. I don't get her back.
Definitely. Yep, yep, yep. And finally, but that's what I thought with XRP too. Like you guys did all this for what? You know what I mean? It's only going to be bigger and better now. Yeah, it was. I just followed it. So, well, no, I think that, I mean, I almost want to say, I know it's points, but I almost want to say it's like fair housing. What you do for one, then you got to do for all, right? So if somebody comes to you and you're like, fun, and they're like, I don't think this fucker take their coin off, you can't do that.
There's actually a lawsuit right now with somebody for exactly the same thing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Lexapro, he's suing Upward. I think he's just doing it. I think they couldn't back in taking it off and the PPPs got all kinds of rules.
Yeah, that's, I mean, why would you fuck with your business and
Shut down his order to cease and desist all operations.
in fact,
Well, I mean, he was saying in his face that they were hiring people to specifically just go after these things. I don't think it was all kinds of stuff like that. So, as I said, bro, just strike me a letter. Who's hiring these people? The ones hiring people to like, go after accounts, bring accounts down, all kinds of stuff. Like, you know, just that's cool. Definitely not our voice, right?
right?
Yeah. I mean, my dad's up. I'm good. That's why that algorithm is all screwed up and everything on it. Exactly. Exactly. I haven't seen a post from like Pop or like Elon in a long time. Saying that I don't know. Not good.
It's not good. It's right. It's not where it's more space.
He like died of diabetes or something like that. He doesn't strike me as a guy that had diabetes. He's pretty thin. See, what's the rumor about me go?
He's not in this more space.
He's like 20, he's probably 25. From the image that I have of him. He's like 25. There is somebody who lives next to me with license plate Avon. I know, when I track your car, your neighbor's cars, I mean. Yeah, literally my neighbor is like Avon. But I don't know. I've talked to him. He's this Jewish guy. I went up to him and said, yo, what's going on, man? He said, hey, nice to meet you. He drives this Porsche. And he goes, my name's Elon. And then when he said it like that, I was like, whoa. I was like, oh,
Elon.
not Alan, but
Elon. Right. Elon.
I'm just proud that you said Porsche correctly. Yeah, well, I own a Porsche. I own the biggest Porsche Instagram page. So if I didn't know that. See, his last post was like November. Or repost. Yeah. No, he's I haven't seen him recently.
Yeah, he's him.
I don't know what she said, but in all seriousness, though, he's like this young, thin dude. And he's like, I don't think he's Jewish, but he's interesting guy. Just a kid, honestly. Just a kid. But my neighbor is an older guy. He looks like the Elon, like, you know, like the image of the old dude that everyone posts. It's like, oh, this is Elon, whatever. That's what my neighbor looks like. It's like, not his him. It has to be. But the real Elon is like a young kid. Just cooking it out, bro. Just printing on in front of all of us as we sit here and trade as he makes millions of dollars.
It is like,
He went to some crazy private school too. For college. There's like 15 kids everyone, the curly head, fucking older guy. You know what I mean? That dude. That's what he looks like. And he's got two license plates. He's got one that says Elon S. Elon or something, and then one that's just Elon Bale. I mean, I think what you should do is just search his car. See if you can find anything going inside. I take a picture of it. License plate. I put it on my.
They have a search his card for me.
Yes. I know. You can just tokenize my image. They can just tokenize my image, bro. I've also seen the license plate bags, like BAGS bags, like actually bags that say money. Yeah, maybe that's why he's ghosted. Maybe he's on to me that I found where he fucking lives. That'd be a good idea. Just make myself a target. Bro, I got Elon and Finn both in my phone. I literally was supposed to have lunch with her there, and as soon as we used her, I was like, because he was responsible. I didn't fuck with you guys. What? Yeah, what do we got?
Did he know you're his neighbor?
I'm the unofficial bags expert. His name is last response. He says, dude, I don't think I can do it either. Rest of this is for sure. I don't know. Yeah, he's the only reason I do. Starting to make more sense. Could be superficial. I don't know. If he hasn't been late, 6'2". That's what he says. You're better Preston. Who's 6'2" or 6'3"? I knew Preston. No, I was supposed to high school. I think it was 5. But I think like 5'6", like I think it was like 8. That's what I'm thinking. 5'6", 5'7". But he was probably 5'9". Look, I just pinned some to the top, right? So I got these both the images together. They both are my neighbors. I got that's the Elon S one. And then he has the Porsche that says Elon, which I can't get a picture because it's garage. And then they got the bags too. I see that saying, hey, hi, Elon, when are you going to host a good question for me? You and everyone else is supposed to say tweet. I feel like I don't know if it's like him just like, well, if I never tweet again, I don't ever have to do it. I don't know. Also, I think like if they airdrop is gonna go like that's why it's like fucking I'm just like I think if I do that, I'm just close to like it would actually wipe out one country. Like it's an astronomical. Yeah, I'm sure they would do it in a way where it wouldn't be that much, but either way, like based off of like if you try to have fun or not, like how many bullets does people try to have fun? Like people have like hundreds of bullets. Some people have scripts with like bullets that just continuously being created and traded on something. It's ridiculous. How much do we have to pay out if we even know how to talking shit to somebody, and then the next second you're like on their team, and the next week you would see that another VC at the same time. It was just it was a different time, bro. He came up with a tweet that stuck with me for 3 years. And the tweet that he came up with was the guy who has $27 has a question for the man. I love that. That just sounds out like everything about memes and about teaching voice chat. So a guy with $27 has a question. Brother, I have a question for Nev. I have a question for Nev. When he said that, bro, I was like, oh my god, if that's not him, that's not all of crypto. Can I please talk to Nev? Please. I have lots of money in this. Can I please talk to Nev? So I know he's gonna do it. He's soft butter. Yeah, the soft butter. Oh, I'm not flooding, bro. I'm not yeah, so like what's the plan with like that wallet, like I'm not flooding, dude, I promise. But what's the wallet? Yeah. No, I'm not flooding, but there's like a 12% wallet in your money. What's your plan with that? And then everyone sells, and he's like, oh wait, you know what? You're right. It was distributed weird. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, let's pump it, and everyone buys back. It's just like manipulated as fuck, and it was so fun. Honestly, it was like that was probably the most entertaining time of the trenches. Before that was obviously like fair launches, like just straight on the radio, where they would have like distribution, they had a white paper, roadmaps, and kind of like NFTs. I made a fuck ton of money during that time selling the tokens. But like when Pump One came around, it was like everyone hated it at first, but I didn't necessarily like trading on it. But the community was crazy. That was like it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Kept me away from my IRO life though, for sure. I think there's a lot of factors that came down to what ruined memes with the cycle. I think that Upfund was definitely a big part of it, but I don't really blame it. Everything else has kind of added up to it. But it's just become such a casino now, and like there's space for the business. TSA pre-check. I got cleared, bro. I've never flight just before. I played before, so I knew each other. You have to. I think it's a requirement, bro. It's a requirement. Dude, I was just in Pasadena, actually. I was at the Rose Bowl game. I watched the fucking stealth bomber go over. It was crazy. Yeah. I went by myself. He went with me. I went with Elon, bro. I did, yeah. Fuck, I shouldn't have said anything. No, I didn't. But it was fun, dude. It was a good time. I don't know, the game was fucked. I only got the box. Pasadena's not that far. That was only like an hour driving from here, dude. No, it wasn't bad, bro. It was actually not bad. Yeah, I was like super surprised. Yeah. I was so short, you know, they let me run on the field. It's like, okay, I'll just go on it. Everyone's like, you know what my favorite team is? No, my favorite team is, oh my god, dude. That idiot. I made a comment on this. I made a comment because they're letting him go. Poor guy made us a lot of money last night. Yeah, no, so what I do in those situations, so the Ravens team is right. We've been consistent all the time. The Ravens team is right. So what I do is, like, I will always root for the Ravens. David, you were last night? Yeah, I bet this red bar, I made $40,000. Crazy. I didn't bet that much. I had a wicked lead off of this number. I never fully recovered from the problem. And then I had a little bit worse than number. And at one point, I was walking up line because I was minus 55K. And as I was in the 9th, I made it all back. And I went to 21. And then I would have went to 22. So if we had a ball, if the Bengals fucking won and Kelsey fucking scored 90 minutes, sometimes the score from can just go their way. Dude, that was the craziest game I've ever seen. The guy from Baltimore and not this game deal for you, but they keep going for you. Like, for was Taylor's good. Actually, that's my guess. Don't fucking way. It was crazy when the game because he missed that extra point. Like Lamar Jackson, he could have scored a touchdown. But he's like, I don't need it. Kicker has this. If that extra point was made, this game would have been won by probably 100% by Baltimore. Yeah, I think he's going to be like, the extra point,
I think it's Broncos against 49ers. Swear.
Eagles are winning, bro.
Okay, so what do I need to bet?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, they can't beat the Eagles, bro. They can like 170 and I
I'm back finally. Hello, guys. W's in the chat, I guess. Some Del Taco. And some jalapeno poppers with the chips on a ranch. Well, it's not very much, actually. Whole ranch and stuff. Huh? What's up, Rabbi? I'm back.
All right, are you drunk yet?
No, I just got it. We went to 3 different fast food places. We went to McDonald's, Carl's Jr., and Del Taco.
Well, I would say if your wife isn't pregnant, that's a good sign. If she wasn't,
Yeah, no
excellent.
shit on.
Yeah. So did you get something different at each place?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
McDonald's, I got the large fries and Coke. Del Taco, I got 2 red burritos. Carl's Jr., I got jalapeno poppers.
All right. Is that what took you 65 minutes?
How long did it take me?
Days, man, days. That was like weeks ago that you were here. Now, my question for you
That
is
was
this:
weeks ago.
is there any ping pong currently going on anywhere in the world? I don't care if people are playing in some backroom bar, at some pizza place. I want to know, is there any ping pong going on?
Oh, I'm sure of it.
All right. Well, then, can you bet on it?
I mean, I'm almost rinsed here on my end.
Remember when you were streaming on Kick?
I'm still on Kick.
So you left your Kick stream to go get fast food?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the problem with that? Is there some kind of issue with getting food? It doesn't matter because I just rinsed it all in 3 seconds anyway. Yeah, even if I wanted to go from this part to my.
Doug, what are you betting? That's my question.
I don't know, bro. Don't know.
Okay. Are there any ping pong games on which to bet right now?
Let me see.
That's all I want you to do.
It doesn't matter because I can't buy crypto with this card. Shit doesn't work anyway.
Dog.
Unless you know somewhere where I could get crypto with this card. Because before I works online for this shit. That would also be for them.
Does this bitch want to fuck? What are you doing? Showing me TikTok garbage? Doug, what in the fuck are you showing me? This is the most garbage shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Doug, what the fuck are you showing me? This isn't ping pong. Type in ping pong.
Wow, hold on.
Dog, this is the worst. Do you know what ping pong is? It's a ball that is played with paddles.
Rabbi, for fuck's sakes, I'm going there.
All right, that's what I want. You're over here telling me about this feast that you had, which is cool. All I want is ping pong. Retro Ray, do you know what Coast to Coast AM is? Oh, dog, you've been sitting on your ass for all these years. You don't know what the fuck is up.
Put me on then.
Dog, it's the greatest overnight talk show in the world. It's the biggest overnight show in the Western Hemisphere.
Here we go, ping pong.
That's
Russian
what
ping pong.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, who's winning?
It's 1-1 right now.
All right. Oh, that guy sucks. The guy on the right is fucked. I can just tell the way he picks up the ball. Oh, no, he's actually really good. He's just seemingly old.
He was just scamming, that's all.
That's cool. Look at this motherfucker on the corner. Look at these shots. Ping pong may be the most exciting game to watch. It's very fast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna invent.
Degenerate too.
I'm gonna invent a ping pong arena where they don't have to go get the ball. They just hit another ball. They'll have like ball boys and ball girls.
Mm.
Are these guys Russian?
Yeah, I think it is.
If you had
I
to
don't
bet,
know what that flag is. It looks like a Russian flag.
if you had to bet on
Yeah,
one,
it looked like Russian names.
if you had to bet on one, which one would you bet?
The guy in red. Just because he can do it.
Oh, that's really
Yeah,
great.
my card doesn't work anywhere.
It's really
This card doesn't work anywhere online.
okay. Why don't you?
It could work on Cash App, which I was going to try.
No one wants you to
Hey,
do
let me
that.
see your phone real quick.
Dog, don't do that. You've got a child on the way. Just pretend that you bet on it.
I'm still going to leave some in so I can get food and stuff tomorrow, but I came home and I rinsed that money, so I feel shitty. This is the only thing I can think that would actually work, is adding it to Cash App and transferring it to another card or something.
Dog, that's degenerate.
Because it doesn't work anywhere, like at all. Like everything online, it just declines. It
Okay.
only works in store. So I'm like, okay, cool, I'm going to use this.
Okay. Why don't you call your financial institution during business hours and tell them
Tell them what?
that your card doesn't work online?
They don't give a shit. I've told them before.
You haven't told them before.
Yeah, I have.
You've told them that you use that you want to.
It's like, it's a security system. We can't do anything. But look, it just fucking worked on Cash App, though. Here. I was able to add money on Cash App just fine.
Okay.
And then now I can just use the Cash App card to buy the crypto.
All right. and then you buy the crypto to be able to bet on this game. That is degenerate as fuck, son.
No, it's not.
God, that
Did
is.
you say that? That is pretty fucking degenerate.
Oh.
I did that on purpose so I wouldn't put it back in. And then I just came up with the amazing idea. Oh, let's just slap it on fucking Cash App. It'll take the card. PayPal wouldn't take it. Gift card sites wouldn't take it. Any sort of crypto thing wouldn't take it. CSGO gambling off sites wouldn't take it. Oh, but fucking the Cash App took it just fine.
All right. So, on which guy are you betting?
I don't know yet. I'm probably gonna find a different game. Fuck this game. It's already in the third or fourth quarter. 2-1. It's already cooked. There'd be very little odds, if any at all, already.
All right. What's taking you so long?
Let me see your phone again.
Baby, if you got time to burp, you got time to bet.
So I have to transfer it over to 3 different cards now, apparently.
Dog, so degenerate.
I'm taking a fee every time, seems like. 0836, right?
0836, everybody. 0836.
The last 4 digits of my Visa card number.
The last 4 digits of his Visa card number. 08.
4759705090210836. Expiration date 10/23, or sorry, 10/28. CVV code 441.
Dog, that was not that smart.
Take notes, guys. I'm gonna replace this again. Hopefully it lets me this time.
What's your zip code?
8641.
86401. What's your social security number?
What?
Social security number.
521-389-21.
That's not a social security number. That's not even. Come on, man.
98 was transferred into your bank. Now I should be able to do $97 on this card, and it should go through.
My man thinks that a social security number is 6 digits.
I'm not that comfortable.
All right, here's my question. I know you're having a lot of fun transferring funds from one financial institution to another. At what point are you going to bet on ping pong?
Whenever it lets me buy this, apparently. $96. Continue. Loading. It doesn't even fucking work. What the hell? How much did I transfer over? I transferred
$97.
Oh no, what it said. Because there is a fee of $1.95 per transaction.
All right, well then transfer $93.
You try 95.
All right, try 95.
Bro, it just fucking loaded and then said nope. Really, dude? Now I have to fucking buy it a whole different way. On a whole nother off-brand thing where I can buy crypto, where it might work. This is some bullshit. Can you drink more of this beatbox? Fuck me. Of course, I'm banned everywhere for buying crypto on everything.
Oh yeah,
So I
dog.
can use my lady stuff.
Dog, I don't know how this woman hasn't left you.
Dude, I'm the most degenerate. Shit, I might as well just go jerk off in the bathroom while I'm at it.
You're gonna do it at work.
I'd sit there and cry and use my tears as lube. No, but it's the degeneracy is the funny part.
When this kid is born, they're gonna want to get back inside that vagina because they don't want to live in a house with such a degen. They're gonna refuse.
Or I'm the most degenerate.
Oh, no doubt. You are.
I don't think you've seen anyone more degenerate on Kick in the existence of Kick.
No, I know.
Hey, it went through.
There you go. I know that you're so degenerate
95 though.
that you find random individuals online, random people you've never met in real life from other countries and ask them for loans when you need money for gambling. That's fucking degenerate. That's what fucking people from Nigeria do. Except theirs is for like food. Yours is to bet on ping pong.
Oh yeah, we love ping pong. No,
Dude, it's amazing. All right, so here's my question for you. What happened to buckets?
What happened to what?
Buckets.
Buckets?
Buckets.
What do you mean buckets?
Who was your friend with the girl?
What girl are you talking about?
Dog, you had a friend with a girl and you had a falling out with him.
Oh, what about him?
What's his name?
Nets?
Nets. Oh yeah, not buckets. Nets. Yeah. Okay, so what happened to Nets?
Oh, fuck him. I didn't talk to that nigga. Fuck him.
All right, well, it's not cool for you to use that language, but why isn't he
Oh, he
in?
is black.
Okay, well, you're not cool enough to be able to use that word. All right, so why isn't he in your life anymore?
Because he scammed me.
Did he really scam you though?
He did. You know why?
Why?
Because one of these casinos had an infinite glitch where you could just keep submitting a KYC request, and they just keep giving you $10 free to bet with. If you make any profit and you wager at 1x, you can withdraw it. So this fool made $600 while I was at work. I told him when I came home, like, how much you made? He's like, oh, I made 600. I'm like, cool, send me 50 because I gave you the method. And he basically said, yeah, I will. Just give me 20 minutes. I'm going to gamble it right quick. Gambles it, loses everything. Stop talking to me.
Okay, but weren't you kind of just making a demand? Like, hey, give me $50 because I told you about this glitch, but like.
Well, it was agreed on prior to, was the thing as well.
Okay, that's.
He already told me before that. He's like, if I make some money, I'm going to at least give you $50. I'm like, I'm sure. He's like, yeah, just let me know the method. I gave him the method, and then he gambled and didn't pay me when I was owed. And then he brought up some shit about I didn't pay him one time that it justifies it and it's okay. And I'm like, no, it's not. And I couldn't pay you, but it was okay because you already agreed it was fine. So he just basically just yeah.
And so you gave up a friend over $50?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty degenerate.
Yeah.
And then what happened to that Eastern European fellow who you brought in here?
Oh, Gaba, he's still good. He's just not answering right now because it's early. I tried to get him though. Dude, there's badminton. We could bet on badminton, bro.
Dog, let's do it. That's the thing with the birdie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking fast game. Let's do that one.
That's a fast game. They had a 1.9 and a 5.0 on one.
Dude,
on a first set?
That 5.0, that's tempting. 5.0?
Yeah, we bet $10 on him.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All
That
right,
sounds
we got
good.
$10 on
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I don't even think you could watch it, though.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Don't bet it if you can't watch it.
too late. You can't even watch it.
Okay, that's
International Malaysia Open doubles. That's pretty degenerate right there.
dog Malaysian badminton. Degenerate as fuck. I don't know what's more degenerate. It's got to be more degenerate. Are you finding it on some like website or something?
I'm trying to. Is
It's
this him?
it's doubles.
Yeah, this is it. I found it.
Excellent. You want me to jerk you off?
Yes.
Okay.
So we got
That's
our
a
money
no.
on Lundgaard
Okay.
right now.
Excellent. Which one?
They're in the first set.
Are
I
they
know nothing about this game.
okay? Are they top or bottom?
Bottom.
Damn! Look how fast this fucking game is. Damn.
Let's go. I think they could win. 5x is achievable.
You have no idea.
No, I don't.
At least you admit that.
Yeah.
Do you think they juice? Do you think they use steroids in badminton?
Oh yeah.
Do you think they're wearing eye protection?
No.
Dude, you know that birdie can go at like 150 miles per hour?
Oh, 100%.
I would think that it would be good for them to wear eye protection. Hey, remember that time we were watching badminton and then you just started clicking around on your fucking screen?
Oh, you bitch. Oh, so it can tap the floor. You just have to hit it back.
Oh, interesting. I played badminton when I was like 5, but I just hit it around.
There you go. 12 to 17, and they got the serve. I have no idea how this game's even played. I'm just convincing myself I know what's going on.
Yeah, dog. All right, I'm gonna read you the complete rules to badminton, and you're gonna listen to it like a fucking nanny reading you a story. You got it?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh, we need rules for doubles. Right? Because they're playing doubles, right?
I have no idea. I don't even know what this game is. Yeah, doubles because there's 2 people, right?
Right. Okay,
That's what it
toss.
says.
The rules of badminton states that a toss shall be conducted before a game starts. If you win, you can choose between serving first or to start play at either end of the court. Your opponent can then exercise the remaining choice. Scoring system. The rules of badminton states that a badminton match shall consist of the best of 3 games. In doubles and men's singles, the first side to score 15 wins the game. Didn't you say one of the teams had 17 though?
18 to 13.
So they must be playing. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got to look up Malaysian doubles.
Who got that? They got it? Oh, that was a foul? That was a foul. Nope, they got that point. Okay, fuck me, I guess.
Scoring system.
These guys are coming up.
A match shall
19 to 14.
So it's the first to score 21.
Oh, shit. We might be cooked then.
You're done, son.
Why the fuck did I bet on this shit?
I mean, you bet like $10, not a lot. You spent more on jalapeno poppers.
Jalapeno poppers were $6 through the app.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't say through the app.
Oh! 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 Let's go! Let's go, Denmark! Oh, you bitch! Oh, how'd they get the point? It landed, because it landed out of bounds. 19 to 15. I don't know, bro. They could come back off this.
Dog, you're done, and you know it, and you are just injecting yourself with
I'm
hopium.
coping.
You're injecting yourself
Yeah,
with hopium. Hopium.
Yeah, I know, bro. Lurking in the shadows. Hope you're having an awesome stream. Thanks, Arturo.
Arturo is amazing.
We love you, Arturo. Oh, ho, ho! 19 to 16, boy.
You are fucked.
Oh, wait. They got 20? Never mind. 20 to 15.
You're done, son.
Now I'm super fucked.
Oh, for sure.
They got to get 6 points to get a lead on these guys. These guys got to basically just give up.
Yeah. This game is over.
You son of a bitch. Are you sure it's 21 points?
I mean,
It only says first set. So maybe there's multiple sets. Like they get a point that first set and then the second one or something.
yeah. I mean, it's probably best of 3. That's over.
We're at 21.
It's over.
21. But there's still another set, right? Oh, first break. Yeah, so they got 1 point. I see. It's just like ping pong. Except they got to get to 21 first.
How many do you have to get in ping pong?
2-minute interval. I don't know. I think it's like a lead of like 6 or something. I have no idea.
That's
honestly.
incorrect. That's incorrect. Nobody believes you on that one.
I don't know. It's probably something. You must know since you're asking me what it is.
Yeah, I think it's 21. But it could be 11.
No, he was saying some other shit. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I will later. I'm betting on a
Have you ever thought about being the
dude 6x.
dude? You're fucked.
Throw an extra $5 in there, bro.
No, that's a bad move.
Dude, that's a 1x versus a 6x, dude. The 6x has to win against them. They have a women's one we could bet on.
Are they
That's
hot?
1 to 1.
Are the
11 to 7.
are the female Malaysian badminton players
No.
hot?
I don't know, but it could go hard because it's 1 to 1, but it's also 11 to 7.
Dude, just
So
wait.
the Chinese could actually win.
Just wait on that. We have to focus.
No, I'm betting on it. I'm betting on it.
Dog.
I don't care.
These bitches better be hot as fuck.
Well, I can't even bet on the women's one because they don't. Well, I did, but I can't even see it because I don't think anyone's streaming it.
Oh, good job. Way to just waste your money.
You know what? Fuck you, bro.
Dog, that's what I'm here to do, is critique your every fucking move. If you don't breathe correctly, I'm going to critique it. Got it?
I got it.
Excellent.
I'm sorry, Rabbi.
No, I'm tough on you. I'm tough on you because I love you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, somebody's got to.
Well, bro, where can I see it?
Dog, nobody's going to have Malaysian badminton, women's Malaysian badminton. That's like impossible. Their own families don't want to watch them.
Shut the fuck up. Well, we got. Okay.
All right, are you red or black?
Red.
Hey, are you up 1-0?
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
All right, start jerking yourself off.
Okay, I'm gonna whip out the lube and fucking have a whack party.
You're not gonna need lube. You
You
got
guys
your
are-
tears.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my tears as lube.
Right. Going back to that 2K game. Would you rather lose in
You're
2K?
all night, Reed.
Would you rather
What?
lose in 2K like you did by like 10 points, or lose in overtime on a last-second three-pointer that I don't even think was a legitimate shot?
The second one.
There you go. That makes it exciting.
2-2? Really, bro? Really, bro? 2-2?
Don't you think
Well,
that?
these guys, I don't know who they're trying to fool.
Don't you think they should put like a little like laser on the birdie so that it's easier to see?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, we'll tell them to improve that shit.
Yeah, you tell them, Rabbi.
Right. There should be some kind of setting on a TV that you can turn that on and off.
Like a hit marker kind of thing.
Right.
Oh, look. These guys aren't playing. Oh! They're going hard on these motherfuckers. Oh, wait, what? How'd they get that? Okay, never mind.
What's this?
2-4. That's not looking too great.
I mean, it was great while it lasted. Remember when it was 2-0 and you were like, "This is a dynasty. I have a badminton dynasty here. The guys in red are never gonna lose."
It's 3-4. I mean, they're trying.
Do you want to know an
Should I put ranch on a burrito? Is
absolutely?
that sacrilege?
Oh, all of that is sacrilege. But for you, absolutely.
What are you doing over there? Hey! What are you doing over there? You know, it'd be even more degenerate if I split screen this and I did some CSGO case openings.
Don't do that right now. Let's focus on one thing at a time.
All right. Focus. Lock in. 3-5. Not looking too great.
Doug, you're fucked. You should just give them your bank account.
Honestly. Just give them my car. Give them my wife while I'm at it. 4-5. I mean, they're coming back.
Your wife is too good for Malaysian badminton
Yeah.
players, but it may be a sacrifice that may need to be made. Dude, I could
What
get
happened? 5-5?
I could get down with some
Oh, that's it.
little Malaysian baddie who likes to play badminton.
That's why I was trying to find it, bro. That one's better than this shit.
Doug, wait, remember that time we were watching badminton and then you started to click on everything? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. Go back to the fucking game, dog.
That fills me up.
Dog, no one gives a shit about anything you're doing. We care about badminton right now. Hey, would Retrograde.
Hold on.
Retrograde.
Let me see if I look this up, if it'll pop up.
Retrograde.
What?
I want you to type into the search Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live.
Okay, hold on.
No, you're downloading. I didn't say anything about downloading. It's Rabbi Rabbi Rothschild.
Wait, hold on, wait. What the fuck? Wait.
Rabbi. Okay, wait. Now filter by live. Look at all these lives.
Oh yeah, you got emotion.
Look at all these lives, baby.
What the fuck, dude? How do you make that many lives?
Because I'm sexy as fuck.
Oh, you got every camera angle too.
Word, dog.
Wave at the camera. Wave at the camera.
Hey,
Is this a
baby.
rerun?
No, it's fucking live, baby.
Wave at the camera real quick.
I am. I'm giving you the finger right now. It'll take about 30 seconds.
Okay, let me see.
I'm about 10 seconds away. Go back. I'm about 10 seconds away from waving at the camera.
I saw it, I think.
No, you didn't. You're jerking yourself off
Yeah,
raw.
I did.
No, you didn't. Just wait.
There it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm live, baby.
That's crazy.
Have you ever seen somebody with so many lives?
No, that's insane, dude.
I agree.
I don't know why you're not live on Kick on 20 different channels and on Twitch all the time.
Wait, hold on. Let's talk about this. I used to do that on Kick, and then they said that was against their terms and conditions when it wasn't. It wasn't written explicitly in the terms and conditions. So they had to add it.
Right. You made them add a whole ass TOS rule just because of you.
100%. But Kick isn't that important to me because it doesn't archive the footage. YouTube is important to me because people can watch this 100 years from now, potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's my question.
Right.
Here's my question for you. What is the score of this badminton game?
7-8.
That's really good, dude.
With a 0-1.
Yeah, but that's okay. They could come back.
They can.
The black team might get gassed. You know what they should really allow you to bet on is dodgeball.
Oh, 9-8. What is it? 9-9.
Does your wife gamble?
No, she doesn't gamble, thank God.
No, she just considers
If
her.
my wife gambled, we probably wouldn't have a house.
I was gonna say she just considers her marriage as her big gamble.
Yeah. Holy Kate. Holy Kate.
Did you hear my joke? It was really funny.
What?
I said she just considers her marriage to be her big gamble.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the score? Dude, hey, remember that time?
19.
Remember that time
Hold
we
on,
were.
bro, I gotta see what this one's
Doug,
at.
remember that time we were. Doug, remember.
It's 1-1 at 15 and 14. This women's one's good because I got it at a 5x. So that one could pay pretty good, actually. That could be a $50 win right there. The women's one's looking more promising than the men's one.
Okay, remember that time we could watch the women's one on TV because I don't.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
If it's not being streamed, it's like it didn't happen.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, what's the score of the red team versus the black team?
10-10.
All right. You're doing pretty well, man.
So far, they're locking in now. They don't want to lose this shit, or else their mother will be unhappy.
Dude, a lot of Malaysian people will be pissed off if they lose. This is the biggest event in Malaysian history right now.
Is it really?
I mean, do you know another time when Malaysian sports have been so important to a global audience as ourselves?
Uh-oh.
Right. This is like their Super Bowl. Hey, dog. I thought this isn't like the funniest joke, but I think it's kind of funny. There's a winter and a summer Olympics. Why isn't there a spring and a fall Olympics?
Because winter and summer, there's no in between.
Dog, there
One or
could
the
be.
other.
There could be. And then also, what about this one? There's a World Cup and a Super Bowl. But why isn't there a World Bowl and a Super Cup?
Because one you eat salad out of and one you eat junk food out of. That's why, I think.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Okay. I'm okay with that, I guess. All right, dude. I need these badminton people to understand that they take too many breaks. Can you even see the birdie?
It goes so fast, I can't even tell.
I can't either.
Oh my god, 10-12, dude. Motherfucker.
Is there a net?
10-12. Yeah, in the middle right here.
Okay, I see the net. But does the net extend all the way to the bottom, or is it just kind of in the air?
It's in the air. There's still a bottom right there, I think.
Okay.
But I think it's a foul if it goes under or something.
I'm sure.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
I'm sure. But yeah, they go so fast, I can't even see it. So I'm glad that you can't see it either. I mean, I wish you could see it, but I'm glad I'm not alone. Is what I'm saying.
I could kind of see it. That dude just let it go out of bounds. I think they get the point for that.
Doug, why didn't you comment on my question? Why don't they let you bet on dodgeball?
Oh, I don't know. I wish they would. Dodgeball would be a badass sport to bet on.
I agree. I don't understand why dodgeball got this taboo. Well, I think I know. I think because it was a way to bully kids,
Mm-hmm.
and so they don't play it in gym class anymore. But dodgeball was always the best of any game that you were going to play. Dodgeball was the best.
True. That women's game is 1-1, 16-17.
Okay.
That one could be good. That could be an easy $52 payout if it fucking lands. So if it actually sticks, though. 12-13. Yeah. Hope this goes. I hope it goes, bro. I got a couple real ones in the chat. I appreciate you guys. We got motion up in here, bro.
Do you like G-Money?
G-Mommy?
G-Mommy? Do you like G-Mommy?
Yeah, I miss homie.
Dude, I one time clipped his face, and it was a very funny clip that I got of him, and I actually recorded it, and I have it on Instagram.
Send it to me.
I will. I'm going to find it right now. So this is what I would do, which I think is really funny. I would spam people until they complained about me, and then I would clip them and tag them on social media.
Oh, so you'd rage bait.
Yeah, basically. All right. I'm going to look up G-Money.
13-15. Yeah, I don't know, bro. They're 2 points ahead.
Dog, you're done. And everybody knows it. That's cool.
What? How's that out of bounds? Oh, no, that was some bullshit.
Word.
Now they're up. Black's up 3 points.
That's some
13,
garbage.
16.
That's garbage, dog.
Appreciate you, Sins Gang. Oh, what? 13, 17. Nah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you're done.
They're 4 points behind. Because they keep hitting out of bounds. Just fucking play ball, dude. Play the bloody ball. Bro, the women's game is dead tied. 1-1, 19-19.
Remember that time we could watch it?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, they must have got the point. Really, still? Fucking idiots, bro. I'm gonna crash out. They're holding the bag on purpose now. Oh my god, dude. 20-13. Yeah, they're getting their ass beat. I think it's over.
Oh yeah, it's definitely over.
Yeah, it's done. I lost that one. The women's one looks promising though. Oh wait, no. I lost the women's one as well.
Shut up.
Yep. Yeah, I lost both.
Why is that?
Wait, no, I didn't. They still have one more to go through. It's 2-1, and they just started. Oh no, it's done. Yep, it's cooked. I lost both of them. You know what that means, right?
Find something else on which to bet.
Ping pong, baby, at its finest. Oh, Kinyak fun are not doing too good. Orcas, I don't know. Bet 17 maybe. Let's see this one. We bet on Orcas Michael. Oh, are they fucking brothers? I think I just bet on two brothers playing. So we want Michael to win. We want Blue to win.
I I know I made a Gmoney one. I don't know if it might have got taken down on TikTok. I'm finding it though. It's very funny to me. I used to watch it and laugh. Or Gmoney.
I asked him about you. He's like, yeah, that motherfucker used to spam my Discord every other day. Like, no shit, huh?
His Discord or his
What is
kick?
it? 8-7?
His Discord or
He
his,
used to spam your shit.
his
His
Discord?
kick.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, 8810 or 01. I don't know. I could have this in the bag. What you think, Rabbi?
Oh, you definitely lost.
No, I didn't.
For sure.
If he gets a point, then it's 1-1. How many points for ping pong till it's over? Is it a time limit or what?
No one knows.
But Michael's doing good. We bet on blue, and he's doing good so far. So. Yeah, I don't know. Ten. You fucking bitch, dude. Come on. There you go. Keep the point. Wow. You're a fucking piece of work.
How do you spell his name? Gmoney?
Yeah. 12-11? Oh, 13-11. Okay. Was it over? Oh, it's just going to be 2-0? No, I don't think it's over. I lost on that one, too.
Oh,
Great.
yeah, you lost on everything. No doubt.
You know, still got 50 in the balance. You know what that means, right, Rabbi?
Let it ride, baby. Ping pong.
Let it ride, baby.
How do you spell Gmoney?
G and then mommy. So Gmommey.
Gmommey is, don't you mean Gommy? Gm.
G. Yeah, like G mommy.
Well, there's no E in mommy.
Yeah, I'll spell it to you in Discord.
No, you can't.
There is for him. He has an E in his name.
Okay, are you sure it's not? Just spell it. Just read it to me. G.
Yeah.
Isn't there an under?
Gmommey.
It's Lil Gmoney. It's Lil Gmoney.
Yeah. Yeah, Lil Gmoney.
Okay, why didn't you say Lil?
Because I thought you already knew that.
No, nobody knows that.
You asked me how to spell G, just G mommy. I'm like, yeah, I know how to spell G mommy. Get the low part. Yeah, it's cooked. Bring it right back and hope for the best.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Wait, I found it.
So, yeah, that's good. They found the Uber officer. There ain't no coming back from this shit.
Oh, I found it, dude.
Send it to me.
Oh, you're gonna get it like you've never gotten it in your life. And then I'm gonna watch it with you on your fucking ship. Get out of there, dude. That thing sucks.
It's gone already, bro. I already rinsed.
So you lost $90?
Yeah.
You're the worst. All right,
I had a crypto monthly reward, but I didn't really claim it.
quit with that garbage. All right, go to your Discord messages. Let's watch this on Little G Mommy.
Let me see here.
Dog, do you remember that
Let
time
me see this shit.
I told you to check out what I sent? There you go. Listen to it. It's hilarious. And look what I write. It's even funnier. I say world famous pussy eater. Did you see what I wrote to him?
Yeah.
Did you see
Yeah,
what?
look at him now. He's fucking. Dude, he looks fat.
Did you see what I sent to him?
Yeah, the 24/7 live stream Rabbi Rothschild shit.
No. Go back and read the message. It's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna read it too. Go. You're gonna want to pause it once you can see what it writes. Okay, pause it. What's it say?
World famous pussy eater Rabbi Rothschild takes karaoke request live on YouTube for world peace. And type in viral rabbi in any search engine.
And then listen to what he says. I know we heard it, but it's hilarious to me.
He's so triggered. Look at how fat he is now. Look at this fat fuck. Look at this fat ass. Doesn't he look fat as fuck now? Look at him from back then.
I mean, he's not looking like Yokozuna.
Mike, you got some punch, bro.
Right. He'll get on those GLP-1s and be skinny as fuck in no time.
Is that good for you?
Probably better than
Not like
obesity.
super bad for you.
Probably better than obesity, son. Probably better than obesity, son.
Well, fuck, Rabbi. You ain't got room to talk either.
Baby, I'm sexy as fuck. I got dad bod. Bitches masturbate to me.
Okay.
I have a lot of inbox messages of people who say they masturbate to me.
I bet they definitely do not.
Oh, I definitely do. Do you know how many discords I'm in? It's just a numbers game. If you're in as many discords as I am, people are going to masturbate to you. People masturbate to lights on the wall.
Bro said, hello, hello, my little Discord kitten.
Dog, wasn't that shit on Lil G Mommy just the tightest fucking shit you've ever seen?
That shit was fun as fuck.
Word.
He's like, this dude makes accounts and da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
That's what he does, bro. Deal with it. Like, he getting notices from stakes saying, we noticed that you deposited 5,000 USD. Contrary to popular belief, depositing large sums of money does not guarantee success or increase chances of winning. Each bet or game remains largely dependent on the amount spent. We have a tool which can keep you to insist gambling limits safe and enjoyable. Loss limits, budget calculator, sample gambling tools, and don't hesitate to contact us. If you need help, call 1-800-GAMBLER if you have any gambling problems. They care about me, dude.
They don't give a flying fuck about you.
They're like, hey, man, you deposit over $5,000. That's a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to take a step back and look at what you did.
Calm down, my man.
Let me see. Maybe they have some kind of bonus.
Hey, do you remember when you came into my Discord and you were like, hey, Rabbi, you know I've got this amazing tool to be able to promote people, and then you didn't use it on yourself? Why is that?
It's down, bro. Look. It's down. It's not working right now. I have to get it rebooted.
I think that your tool sucks. I'm just going to be honest with you. If it doesn't work 24/7, then what good is it?
It definitely does work. It's just down right now.
It doesn't get Lil G Mommy. It doesn't get Lil G Mommy to know about you.
Yeah, I guess. Will I have any?
Why are you so anti Lil G Mommy?
Any available bonuses for unfinished rounds? Sometimes you get lucky if you have an unfinished round.
So wait, let me get this straight. Every sport on which you bet lost, right?
Yeah.
And every video game on which you bet lost, right?
Yeah.
You're so degenerate.
At least I tried.
Sure, dog.
That's all anyone can ask for. Right?
Do you feel like you're the most degenerate person ever?
Okay.
Yo, what up, dude? How you living? Dude, are you ready to lose? Yeah, okay. Dude, I'm going to send you an invitation, and I'm going to beat you like you owe me money.
Rabbi,
How was your day, big dog?
Rabbi, I don't look retarded, but I'm starting to think I'm retarded.
Well, who's to say that you don't look that way? Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot.
Oh, Russell Brand's going down.
No one cares. The only thing about which they care is if you're going to accept my invitation. Zoot, are you going to jerk yourself off Raw? Retrograde, I think it's time that you retire, at least for the night. You don't want to spend any more money. You literally,
The little bit I have is for gas.
you literally lost everything.
It's only the start, bro.
Zoot, do you have an invitation?
Oh, kiss your ear, bro.
Peace, Retro Raid. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot. 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 Zoot, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, sorry. My phone's lagging.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Get your shit together. Let's play.
I won.
My phone is literally like.
I won one of those games somehow.
Which one?
I don't know. Out of nowhere, it's like you won $36
So you're gonna go blow it?
from something. I don't know. I'm gonna try not to.
What can you do with $36?
I run on the Michael one. Wait, what? I put 17 in? Oh, I went on the big one. Huh?
What type of hooker can you get for $36?
I don't know. Shit, you could probably get like 2 of them at Phoenix. Okay.
Zoot, did you know that I made it in 2 shots?
So what?
I'm talking to Zoot. Zoot, did you know I made it in 2 shots?
Yep.
Zoot, they're giving me every.
Oh, $100.
You
We
what?
up, boy.
How'd you,
Back in.
dog? You're so degenerate. Just quit.
I just hit $2 bets at 40x. Bro, we ain't even started yet. The night's still young. I still got a whole nother alcoholic beverage in the fridge.
Dog, you need to quit.
Bro, we barely began.
Zoot, you know how you can be a degenerate person in cryptocurrency?
Yep.
You're nothing in comparison to Retro Raid.
Oh, yeah, I'm terrible. I'm the worst.
The
I'm gonna dice this up.
Zoot, you know you can do better than that.
Rabbi, I'm going to give that a shot. You just did a 5.
I appreciate your ranking of my shot. Zoot, do you know who is on Kill Tony this week?
Who?
Shane Gillis and Joe Rogan.
Nice.
That's big time. Zoot, that was really good. That was a 10 out of
Do you know
10
who's
shot.
in Adelaide right now?
James McCann.
Yeah, I'm going to his show.
Are you?
Maybe.
That's a no. You're going to give...
If there's still tickets left in... If there's still tickets left in 6 hours, I'm going to his show. If they sell out in the next 6 hours, then I'm not.
Doug, you're not going to his show. You and I both know that. This is a guy that you've met, but then you've never met him. You've shaken the hand of somebody who's met him. You didn't even know who he was before. You didn't even know who he was before I told you.
Rabbi, I'm probably 5 handshakes away from the President of the United States.
That's not that good.
How many handshakes are you away from the President of the United States?
1.
Whose hand did you shake that shook hands with the President?
A bunch of people. So, I know a lot of people in the Orange County Republican Party, and they fucking jerk off over Donald Trump.
Right, I was probably 4-handed.
Okay.
What's the game, Zoot?
How many handshakes away were you from famous people?
I mean, I know some.
Dead or alive?
Okay, you name it. Go.
Alright. Michael Jackson.
Um, Let me think. If it's more than one. Um, Let me think. I think probably two.
How many handshakes?
Here we go.
Here's the thing, though. For a lot of the people I know, they don't shake hands with members of the opposite sex. So it could be even closer, but they've just rejected them. Like, I know a lady, I've known her like quite well. She wouldn't shake hands with George Clooney.
Alright, name me a famous person and I'll tell you how many handshakes away I am from them.
Cleopatra.
Sorry?
Cleopatra.
Selena Gomez.
Who?
Cleopatra.
Um, probably 1,000.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Probably 10,000.
Selena Gomez.
Selena Gomez. Probably 3 handshakes away from Selena Gomez. Yeah, probably 3 handshakes away from Selena Gomez, and I'll tell you why.
You said 3?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I know someone that spent a lot of time with Post Malone that shook Post Malone's hand, and I know Post Malone would have shook Justin Bieber's hands, and Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber dated, so only 3 handshakes away.
Dude, you're 3 handshakes away from giving Justin Bieber a hand job.
All right. You got $91 in the balance, Rabbi.
Right.
All right.
Let's play the game again.
Donald Trump. Horse crazy.
Well, Post Malone might have shook hands with Donald Trump, but I know Little Pump shook hands with Donald Trump, so there's video footage of Little Pump shaking hands with Post Malone and Donald Trump, so 3 or 4.
Dog, you're like 4 handshakes away from giving Donald Trump a hand job.
How many?
Dog shit. Come on, give us something good. Okay, yeah, that was dog shit.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
how many handshakes away from there's another person we can do?
Yeah, we just came out. Let me think.
King of
Let me
England.
think. How many handshakes away from the CEO of Sony?
That's the CEO.
Some Japanese guy. Probably.
Not probably.
Hiroki Kotoki.
Dog.
Was he on Joe
What
Rogan?
about Heidi?
Zoot.
No, I don't know.
Zoot, you're 5 or 6 hand jobs away from giving the CEO of Sony a hand job. Does that make you proud? I mean, that's like you're like in his family.
Rabbi,
Yo, baby.
how many handshakes away are we from each other?
Virtually, we're united.
Hello from the other side.
Rabbi, let's do it. Let's do it. How many handshakes away from each other are we?
Have you ever shaken the hand of anyone in Harry Potter or Baba Sonic that you knew?
No, whose hand you shaking that paths cross back together?
Well, I've shaken people's hands in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, that he knew. So that would be the easiest way to probably connect us. And if you haven't, then we'll find another route. Okay. I mean, it's hard to get to Australia, so trying to think of, I don't know, I probably have shaken people's hands from Australia, and they knew someone in Australia who knew you, so probably like 3 or 4.
Whose hand have you shaken on Joe Rogan? Is anyone's hand you're shaking been on Joe Rogan?
No, but you know what? Now that I think about it, I've shaken Stephen A. Smith's hand, and he's shaken a lot of people's hands. So he's shaken like everybody in sports, and probably Lil Pump's hand. So probably we're like 2 people away from each other.
So Little Pump shakes hands with Post Malone, and then Post Malone shakes hands. So it's like 4.
No, you've shaken Little Pump's hand, right?
Shit.
Zoot, have you shaken?
No, I'm about 2 handshakes away from Little Pump's hand.
Oh, okay. Well, I know someone who's shaken Little Pump's hand. So then we're like 3 handshakes away from each other.
They can shake away from each other.
So we somehow went from 0 to 36 to 175.
Dog, that's amazing. So are you gonna quit?
That's like once you. No.
All right. Is there any ping pong on? Is there any ping pong on?
Yes, there is ping pong. Let's play ping pong.
There you go.
Ping pong's where it's at, man. We always talk about ping pong.
Now here's my question.
How many people?
Zoot, just hold on. Why don't you bet on the favorite in ping pong?
Because I like to bet on the one that has higher odds typically. Like Thomas Scott, I bet on him before. I'm gonna throw 15 on him for a 28 payout. But they're in the last quarter, 8-8. They're tied completely, and I just got him like right at the best odd. I feel like he's gonna win now. So let's see if Tecumseh's gonna win. I think he is. Be an easy few bucks right there. I'm waiting for the more games to start because they're all in the fifth quarter. They're all basically over. Come on, blue guy. Let's go, blue guy. Let's go, blue guy. Blue guy. Yes. Oh, yeah. Blue guy. Huh? Not the blue guy one.
Rabbi, how many people do you think are less than 5 hashtags away from president on us?
Oh, thousands.
Sorry?
Thousands.
How many handshakes are you away from Edward Craven?
We're friends on Discord. We're friends on Discord.
Oh, I know you're friends on Discord, but he doesn't care about you, clearly.
He cares about me enough to make my name banned on the entire platform. That's pretty good. Can you name another person who you can't type their name on the platform or it automatically gets deleted?
I cannot. Oh, of course he fucking lost.
Zoot does not know this. Zoot, get this. If anyone in the entire world types the phrase Rabbi Rothschild into Kick, it automatically gets deleted globally. They've totally banned my name. Zoot, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Isn't that tight as fuck? Zoot, I thought you would be proud of me for that.
Noot.
Zoot,
I'm gonna do my dice strap here.
Zoot, you're not proud of that?
I'm pretty proud of it, Rabbi.
Dog, I know you are, but I figured Zoot would think it's tight as fuck.
You pissed off the whole platform. That's pretty something to be proud of right there.
I mean,
I'd say.
you can literally put in all kinds of bad people's names in there. It goes through. But my name, it gets banned globally. That is a feather in my cap.
Yeah, that's pretty hardcore right there.
That means that they literally had to have a meeting of some sort to be like, look, this motherfucker is spamming so much that we just have to remove him from the entire system.
Yeah, they were like, this guy's genuinely a problem here.
Exactly.
Okay. Gotta come back from this. It wasn't meant to end like this, Rabbi. It's not like this. Okay, yeah, now it's officially closed.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Have a good night.
Take care, big man.
You too.
Wow, that went from very optimistic to just absolute sadness very quickly. All right, Zoot. Zoot, are you going to win? Zoot, you passed.
All right, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Let's play this game. How many handshakes away from this person are you?
I've answered all your questions.
Let's figure out who's someone else.
I named a ton of people and you didn't answer.
How many handshakes away from Einstein do you think you are?
Maybe two.
Really?
Yeah, he's since died, but I knew a doctor who I think maybe uh, worked at Caltech with him, so maybe just one. But if not, his child. And
How many handshakes away?
it could be more than that. I'm not sure.
Which are probably only like 7 handshakes away from Michael Jackson. Maybe less. Maybe 5.
So do you see? I just scored 34 points on you.
What about Elvis?
Um, maybe 3.
I'm probably 5 handshakes away from Elvis.
Would you give Elvis a hand job right now if he asked for one?
At what age? How much money?
Okay, you at your age now, and Elvis at age 69, and it would just be for bragging rights to say that you gave Elvis a hand job.
No.
Okay, what about for $1,000?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, all right, you got quite a low number.
Wait.
No, no, no,
Do
no.
I
You,
have to make him come? Do I have to make him come?
I mean, what do you think a hand job is, dog?
Do I have to make him come?
What do you think a hand job is?
You can give someone a hand job and make them not come.
That's not really a hand job. That's jerking someone not even off, just jerking someone. So the answer is yes, you have to make him come.
So is it rape if neither parties come?
No, it's not rape. It's rape if if one of the parties doesn't consent.
And same with giving someone a hand job. If you don't come, it's still a hand job.
No, that's not true. That's not how
If
it
you don't
works.
come, it's still a hand job.
Zoot, that's not how it works.
If you don't come, it's still a hand job.
I mean, perhaps. Okay, I concede your rationale. Zoot,
Well,
you have 69 right now.
Rabbi, why haven't you gone viral yet?
Zoot, quit with your questions.
Rabbi, it's gonna take a little longer this time for you to go viral.
I don't think so. I had someone who, what, you know him. You know 50.eth?
Yeah.
He was talking about me today.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And
I do think he'll eventually go viral. It's just I don't think it's going to be.
okay,
I think it's going to take a little longer.
Zoot, Fiddy.eth, Fiddy.eth
Yeah.
lives next to one of the Kardashians. He lives next to or Jenner, whatever that bitch is, and he knows about me.
Kylie Jenner.
Kylie, yeah. So all he's got to do is tell her, hey, Rabbi streams their life 24/7, and then it's gonna go viral. So I'm like very close.
Rabbi, who do you want to play? Who do you want to play you in a movie if they do a movie about you?
Perhaps one of my cousins.
Who's going to play me?
Maybe we'll have you play yourself because no one could recreate your wildness, baby. Zoo, why aren't you on X Spaces anymore? Zoo,
I am on X Spaces.
when's the last time you spoke in an X Space? I'll wait.
2 months ago.
Okay, so you're not really on them anymore.
It's because I forgot my account.
I know, but you've got another account.
Wait, was Moon Pie in the 50.E space?
Yep.
Were you there?
Yeah, Diddy.eth knows who I am and invited me to come up and speak, but I was talking to people in my Discord, so I didn't. But I've spoken to him before. He knows my shill, and he thinks I'm sexy as fuck.
Right, Rabbi, I might resign.
Zoo, why would you do such a thing?
Look at the scoreboard, bro.
Baby, I'm dominating. Do you realize that?
I have 92 versus 224, which may as well be like 200 million points at this point. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
how long do you think Russell Brand's going to get sentenced?
What did he do wrong?
Multiple sexual assaults.
Do you think he's a good role model?
Do I think someone who sexually assaults someone is a good role model?
Yeah.
No. Do I think someone sexually assaults someone and shows absolutely no remorse is a good role model? No.
Okay, I think I'm 2 people away from shaking hands with Russell Brand. I
Did they consent?
Yeah, so there's a synagogue, Beth Jacob of Beverly Hills, and I'm a member of Beth Jacob of Irvine, but that's like a sister synagogue, and Sasha Baron Cohen goes there, and my friend is shaking his hand, so, and Sasha Baron Cohen is shaking um, Russell Brand's hand, so that's like 2.
I believe in punishment over rehabilitation, but I feel like you have to show remorse. They should show any sense of rehabilitation in the future. I don't.
I mean,
I do think they should fall.
weren't these sexual assaults? Didn't they happen like a long time ago? I'm not saying that that discounts them. I'm just, when did he sexually assault somebody?
In the 2000s, from the 2010s, early 2010s.
Okay, well then the law be uh, should, if he's guilty, he should have to be punished for it. Dog, this is like the worst game you and I have ever played. We usually do a lot better than this, and you're not even at 100 yet, and we're both struggling for good words. All right, there you
I
go.
do think he regret. I do think he regrets what he did, but I don't think he will ever admit to it.
Would you give Russell Brand a hand job for $1,000?
Nah,
So only Elvis. Would you brag to people?
I mean,
Would you brag to people like I gave Elvis a hand job for $1,000?
yeah,
All right, that's cool.
if he didn't make me sign an NDA and I couldn't get sued, then yeah.
No, dog. He would be proud to have Zoot give him a hand job.
I mean, Elvis, yeah, why not?
Okay.
Russell Brand's different, man. I wouldn't want anyone to know about that. That's kind of gross. Like everyone will be like, why do you, like, everyone will be like, did he force you? Like, what happened?
What happened? But other people would be like, "Oh, Elvis, that's tight."
Hmm. But everyone knows who Elvis is. What person? Well, yeah, like everyone, not everyone, but like Elvis is way more famous.
Right. I get it. You played.
Oh, Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
who do you think the most famous comedian that ever lived was?
Um, it depends what you consider a comedian. Like, if you consider Shakespeare a comedian, then I mean, like, that's pretty big. But if you're talking of like since 1950, um, maybe, um, maybe Richard Pryor's a pretty big comedian. Jerry Seinfeld's a pretty big comedian.
Robin Williams?
Yeah, but I don't like him as a comedian, to be honest with you. He stole a lot of. He was like known as a joke thief, and what he would do is he would wait in the comedy store and wait for somebody to do their stand-up set, and then he would steal their set and perform it somewhere else, and then people would come up to him and be like, "Hey, you fucking stole that joke from me." And because he had money from like Mork and Mindy, he would just say, "Okay, how much do I owe you for it?" And he would write them like $100 check. And because these guys were like desperate, they would sell it to him.
I stole anyone's joke.
Yeah, you steal everybody's joke. No, nobody wants a joke about an Amish orgy.
That's funny. I bombed a few times.
I know, Zoo. Happens to the best.
I think it's good if you bomb, it's pretty obvious that you're not stealing anyone's jokes.
That's a good point.
But I have seen someone who stole someone's joke that bombed is hard as fuck.
What happened?
They literally just got on stage and started stealing jokes from Kill Tony, and then they got away with it the first time. Right? First time they got away with it, and the second time people started predicting their jokes on stage. Like people started finishing their jokes on stage. Someone came along and just started like finishing the punchline to all their jokes, and that was fucking hilarious.
Wow. The best way I've heard to deal with someone who steals jokes is to record their set, and then the next time that they go up, just do their set right before them, and then they don't have anything to say. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah, but I would do that, but I think then I lose my spot.
Why would you lose your spot?
Well, then I'm just wasting a slot for the week. Yeah, like guy just stole like everything from True Pony. I don't know if you remember these jokes.
I remember everything from Kill Tony. I'm the biggest Kill Tony fan in the history of killing
Alright.
and Tony.
Who's the comedian who made the Jumanji joke?
I actually kind of remember this.
He said my favorite, Drew's favorite board game is Jumanji. Jumanji, I'm kidding, it's Monopoly. Or something like that.
Yeah. And was that not very popular?
No, it was just predictable. Everything he was saying was predictable. He was talking about, what else did he say? He said something about, I hear you're not meant to give money to homeless people away before you meant to pick them up or something.
What'd you say?
So did you hear you're not meant to give money to homeless people, you're meant to beat them up? That was one of his jokes. Have you ever tried
So look at this move.
win?
I just got 28 points. Zoot, it's 131 to 318.
Do you believe statute of limitations?
Zoot, no, I don't. I think you should be able to prosecute going back as far as you want.
What do you think is going forward for rehabilitating someone or punishing someone.
Rehabilitating someone.
Yeah, I can't believe the systems we got in place just like regulate, make it hard for someone to get a job because of criminal conviction is just going to lead them back into the system.
Word, dog.
Shouldn't be like that. But there is someone who bends at their work against a child should never be allowed to work with a child again. No? I agree with that. But someone who, you know, just got drunk and made a mistake and punched someone in the face because they thought they were threatened and, you know, ends up with manslaughter charge. I think they should be held accountable forever.
I don't always agree with those. Like if you're, let's say, 18 and your girlfriend's 17, and you have a relationship with her, and you can get in trouble, I think you should be able to work around children in the future. I would let somebody, if they were 18 and they had a girlfriend who was 17 and 364 days old, and they got in trouble for it, I would let them have a relationship with, not a relationship, but like, I think they should be able to be, I don't know, when they're 40, a, they should be able to own a, I don't know, they should be able to teach students. I don't, they made a mistake when they're 18 and it's like really, really close. Like, but a lot of times they're not allowed to. And I don't agree with that. Now, a situation where it's like a 50-year-old guy who has a relationship with an underage person, no, I agree with that. But everything is subjective.
The age of consent is 17.
Okay, so there you go.
So it wouldn't matter.
No, it would. It would if they came to the United States. So let's say you have a guy who's 18 and a girl who's 17. They're Australian. They come to the United States for vacation, and he can go to jail if he touches her. Dude, I just scored 19.
Everywhere I live, South Australia, everywhere I live, but where I live in Australia, South Australia, the age of consent is 16. So if you go, if you lived in Victoria, which is like Melbourne, and you came from South Australia and you were 18, girlfriend was 16, you'll get in trouble if you came over here.
Yeah, exactly. And those kind of situations, I don't really agree with. Another one I don't agree with. This one's ridiculous to me. If you're a, let's say, a 15-year-old person and you take a picture of your dick, you get charged with child pornography.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's an absolute joke of a fucking law.
can imagine like you're out camping, you get bitten by a snake, right? You get bitten by a snake on the dick, and then you're trying to see it. You're trying to like be like your friends asking you what happened, and you're gonna like you don't want to show them, so you film a picture, and then you get in trouble because the snake is on the dick, and you show them a picture.
Dog, I bet you if you give any 13-year-old a camera, they're going to take a picture of their genitalia. They shouldn't get charged with child pornography because of that. That's an absolute joke of a law, and I don't know who came up with that idea, but they're ridiculous.
I mean, distributing it is a little bit different.
No, but they're not even allowed to have it on their phone.
Not fair.
Dude, what are your thoughts on my having beaten you by over 180 points?
I didn't want it so much like.
I mean, then don't take them, big dog. And I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Oh, so I wanted to. Sometimes you just get asked by girls. They're just like, can you send me a dick pic? And you're just like, yeah, sure.
Um, okay. I mean, you can always just say no. I get asked for dick pics all the time. I tell them go to my Instagram.
Fuck off. Rabbi, turn it off.
I don't hear what they're saying.
They're saying that.
I know what they're saying. I hear them. What did that? What did that?
Rabbi.
What up, baby?
So the girl I was dating about 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. She would let me send her dick pics, so she wouldn't send me nudes.
Okay.
Kill all niggers. Kill all niggers. I hate niggers. They can all burn in hell. I fucking despise niggers. Lynch niggers.
Hello, I am Andrew Tate, and you are a fucking nigger. Instead of picking cotton, how about you pick up some women, you fat ass nigger? You see, niggers can't be top G's because they're black. Holy shit, I hate fucking.
Zoot, are these your friends? Zoot. 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 Zoot, you're the worst communicator ever.
nigga, you better run. I'm gonna kill you one by one. Put your necks and hang you high. And that's the way you're gonna die. Five niggas, five niggas, five niggas, those. Five niggas, five niggas. Don't you? You with her, and that is what you do. I'm gonna get you, like I do. On the streets, you said you're drunk. Hunt you down with my dog. Five niggas, five niggas, five niggas, oh yes I do. Five niggas, five niggas, five niggas, oh yes I do. With my boots, I kick you in the head. Stab your back until you're dead. When I hear you from a tree, it's one of the faces that I think you see. Five niggas, five niggas, five niggas, oh yes I do. Five niggas, five niggas, five niggas, don't you?
Music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends. the AMI6 section, you see me. What man, what follow driver? Okay, so see, I see you, Lawrence, I see you, Lawrence Smith, I see you, Abuja, I see you, Todd, I see you. These are the active ones, these are the active ones. Abuja, you're super, super active, you're super, super active. Udofia, I see you, Solomon Udofia. On Google, I see you, you're super active. On Capital, I see you, I see you, I see you. One side, I see you, I see you, I see you guys, I see you. Pamela, I see you, Pamela, I see you. Web3, Amy, I see you. Black Joker, I see you. Alex, I see you. Gold Hunter, I see you. And our super, super host, Electron, I see you. Electron, I'm sorry, brother. I see you, I see you. Cletus Elijah, I see you. Doris, I see you, I see you guys. You guys are super, super active. Thank you for coming with you. Let's see. It's coming out. 504 followers, guys. Let's come with you. Also, do want to give a comment on his post. Wow, yes, do want to give a comment to. Wow, that's massive. If you're active, my listeners, you should smash with the 100. Gold hunt, I see you. I see you. You're super active. We are mutual. I see you. You can shoot me a DM. Gold hunter, shoot me a DM. Okay. Mr. J, I see you. Victor, I see you guys. Joyce, I see you. We are super active, guys. If you're just joining us, guys, this is the house of guidance where we can aim 1,000 of followers, guys, in a day, guys. Someone just give a testimony of how he has been aiming massively, guys. Okay, smash with the 100. Encrypt, I see you. Ariella, step, I see you too. I will see you too. You're super active. That's our driver. She's super active. Ariella, step, if you see her right away now, go to Capital. I don't know if I see you. Alright, that's not doing good. Let me know. Am I the one who's talking? We're gonna do. Can you guys hear me? Are you getting me? We're super right. Electronic, can you get me? Actually. Oh, yeah, I can hear you right. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. I see you guys. You guys are super, super active. Like I said, this is the house of guidance. You want to follow him, you want to give a tweet on this place, and also do want to comment and tag your friends to join us. Lady B, I see you. Great, I see you, guys. Okay, guys, you can do want to go to my dashboard, you can do want to go to my timeline. You see a post there. I need active users, I need verified active users. There's a group meant for engagement for verified active users. If you're interested, you can shoot me a DM. Just for verified users, please. If you're interested, you can shoot me a DM. Okay, guys, we are camping out with the active ones. I see you guys. Liz, I see you. Ike, I see you. You get a super, super active. I see you get a super, super active. Okay, in my speaker section, if you're still active, like smash with the 100. If you're too super active in my speaker section, like they've started. Let me just pick up
I just want
episodes
to
where
say,
truly
anybody's watching this anywhere in the world, my life might not always go that well. Right now, I got a new Kill Tony. Joe Rogan's on it. Shane Gillis is on it. I've got Ranch pouring out like it's a motherfucker. Happy Patty. Just the best.
two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin's own, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Right, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th. Yeah, go to that. And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show around the world. These are the homies. Normally we get to hang out on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Let's fucking go. Yeah. I feel good. I feel excited. Legitimately very excited to be here. You guys are two of the best guests in the show's history, so you already know that this bucket is filled with over 250 or so of hopefuls' names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person that just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together, I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight. You could wear a monocle. Look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable. If I select one of these people out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my dear friends here, and we have a good nanny. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna get it started tonight with a golden ticket winner while we go wrangle that innocent soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic, very, very wild boy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Brand new set from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here we go. Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck you, fuck the Jews, I don't support bombing hospitals. And I was like, dude, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd bomb the homeless people. Talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right.
Oh, awful.
I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am.
What's that?
My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down.
This guy's sucks.
And I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would, okay? Very cool. Awesome. Okay, got one more. Awesome. Okay. Hey, you guys hear this app, Rocket Money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app, and turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Really criticizing himself throughout his set, not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you
Go on, Jack.
It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah tonight, everybody.
Wow, that's a way to get the Texas crowd on your side.
I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what I
You did?
I brought some presents. Hey, can you bring out my Hanukkah presents?
Oh my goodness. Here we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw.
It's Hanukkah time and ladies first. So Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
There you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into. I love it.
You should wear that.
Shut the fuck up. Tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on. When the deal's up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on. For now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
I got something special for Red Band.
Oh.
I got you a lean cuisine because you're fat.
There you go. This is going so much better than your set. This is incredible.
Could you pass this down?
What? Did you too? He actually hated Normandy.
Of course there's nothing in it fatty.
If you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack?
Good idea. I should talk to you more. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you citizenship to the United States of America.
Wow.
Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Camilo Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez, you are Americans.
Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left over there?
Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay. And then John Dees, I got you something. I didn't really know what to get you, but Hans Kim told me to get you a bike lock so you could practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. I'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack?
Okay. Matt Mueller, I heard that you're a big liberal.
Oh my God. Wow.
Flag is crazy.
Well, that's just schizophrenic.
Flag is totally schizophrenic.
What is going on?
Really, it's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that flag.
Yeah, I don't know what the circle.
Wait, did we get a white stripe up there? This flag might fucking be alright. There's a white power stripe on the flag? Crazy.
We're fighting a good fight.
Don't throw that on the ground, dude. Get it around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
This is bad to wear, so I'll give that to you.
I'm gonna wear it like a cape. Fly away.
That thing is flag. You gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag.
I don't know what that means.
It means it'd kill you if you leave it on the ground.
Oh, okay.
You gotta fold it properly.
Yeah. I'll give it. Oh no! Sorry, I'm panicking. I am fully panicking.
You're doing a good job. It's gonna end up in a dumpster next to a Kill Tony yarmulke later. So. All good.
Dude, I spent $20 on that. I really thought you'd like this one.
No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack, unlike you during your set tonight. His new get her done is that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props? Yeah, right now.
I think you should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this because it's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of prop comics. It was a common thing. The Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought they would be stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you because this was like way funnier than the other stuff.
Dude, you didn't like
Very clever. Very clever.
You didn't like the Rocket Money joke?
That was terrible.
Keep that trans flag away from D Madness, or else it's gonna light on fire. Famous homophobe, D Madness.
I've got to see. They've just got to be shitting on this motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you this from one Jew to whatever you are. That was awful. And know your room. Nobody's shitting on this motherfucker. So I want to shit on him. He's terrible. Well, this must be a big thing. There. Now it's too much.
Comedian of the night. And now we go to the bucket where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're gonna see what happens here. Your first bucket full tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60 seconds
Kojak.
uninterrupted.
Who loves you, baby?
Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. So it's like, come on, bro, I'm not even British. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend, died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all his kids George Foreman, even the girls. But also the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all had a George Foreman grill, right? I just moved to my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Foreman grill. And it's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks. I mean, Kojak Kaepernick got this bitch. I expected the grill marks to say BLT, but it ended up saying BLM, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And that's what I get. I used a counterfeit 20 to pay for it, so I guess that's what I get. All right, thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. George Foreman grill. Look at that. Welcome, Kojak. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years. Once we open, as soon as you open this. About 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. What made you want to start that?
I've been watching Kill Tony since 2015. I saw you at.
How old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow. Look at that.
It's great.
I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young looking?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Stay there.
Yeah.
24-hour fitness ambition.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I do some things I lift.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift. I was uncomfortable. I lift weights. Okay, Shane. All right.
What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas, at a fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, what? Yeah. Last year, I was with Ian McCann and Sam Tower. Yeah. How was I? I don't care. What's the name of the restaurant? Do you want to say? I don't fucking remember. It was good, though. You were great. I didn't know you're so fucking racist, but. You're a tip. That was crazy to do that in front of all these whites. Even I didn't like that. We gotta be careful out there, man. A lot of George Floyd types out there. I saw 3 on the way in.
What does that mean?
Where are you from? Really? Go there. Let's get to the 46 He's like, no, I'm not playing. Oh, wow. All right. Well, the hood. Yeah. I take back every joke I made about you. I waited on you. Was I great? You were wonderful. Thank you, Mike. I remember it. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant because you think you'll get in trouble for a George Floyd joke?
Yeah.
Picking up.
Yeah, definitely. Black people don't go to my restaurant. Wow. Don't say it now. Someone gonna say it. They're gonna fire you, bro.
For those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist toward black, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What's your problem?
They said he was my hero. George Floyd and fucking P. Diddy, I look up to as hero. That's bullshit. Yeah, man, I mean, say what you gotta say. And I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit.
Again, he's black.
Where's Candace Owens when you need her?
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of us, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anyone that comes in, I take care of.
Okay. All right. What do you
Steak? You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone and filet?
Yeah. I like bone in my butt.
He likes hot dogs. You think any hot dogs in that steak house? Yes, I'll have 6 hot dogs. We got a nice petite filet for you.
Oh my God.
Alright, brother.
Kojak, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home. I have I'm always at HEB shopping, so I have a lot of, my boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of
You have that on your bingo card. Again, if you were on Prize Picks, and you bet only $2, your bucket pool would be a gay, black, racist against black comedian. With only a $2 bet, you just won $3.5 million. This is why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bets. A $2 bet would have gotten you $3.5 million. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. Do you like hot dogs? We'll put those on your George Foreman grill. We'll have a hell of a night. Tell us about this Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow.
I get that discount.
Oh my God. What's he working the bakery?
He's in the meat aisle, Tony.
What part of HEB does he work at?
He's a bagger.
Ooh, a bagger. Look at that.
That's the only time he bags, right? Raw dog motherfucker.
That's right.
I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged him.
Wow. HEB.
Oh, racist.
How long you been with this?
Oh, that's so funny. This motherfucker is the funniest comic around today.
Wow. How long you been with this bag boy?
So that was a hell to go. You've been with the young. Wait, you're 47. You're 46. That's even worse. Is he 50 years old? Like, why is he a bagger? There you go. Hey, shut up. How old is he, Kojak? Look at me. He just turned 25. Wow. Look at you. Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here. I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting. Fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. In the big joke book, buddy. There you go. Come on. Hey, can you come? And I'll serve you at my restaurant. I don't know what fucking. You didn't want to say the name of the restaurant. I'll tell you. The Lowercase Grill. Lowercase Grill. Hey, it's good, dude. I don't know what you guys. He knows. He knows. Oh, he goes okay. There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh, HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine,
normally I'd be like, oh fuck, I'll just fast forward to this shit. But this bitch is hard as fuck.
And on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. You know me, I love Prize Picks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better. That is incredible, Red Man. The app has a new feature too. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. How to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark, the first-time business owners just getting started.
Really good.
I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, sign up is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photo. Marketing is built into. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/BillTony. Go to shopify.com/BillTony. That's shopify.com/BillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On Back to the Bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with a choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. I wrote from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're gonna find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? They jump from the building to the road for impact, they took it all. Some French guy show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
There he is. Tony, your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay. That's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay. How do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter.
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, and I lived on top of a mountain in Utah in a van for 4 years. So
Okay, draw it down.
It took me 4 years to realize that. I'm a smart man.
Love it. What do you do for work?
I did work at a ski resort for a while. That doesn't exist down here. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun.
So you're driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that like? Tell us.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, tell us. What do you mean about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow. The last comic blew on this better too. Yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this bad boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's at the bar next door?
Yeah, she is.
Cole, do you know who that is?
Holly.
What is it?
Holly.
Holly what?
Jensen.
Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see. Always spontaneous fun here.
Holly Jensen.
How did she get into collecting taxidermy? I got her a taxidermy frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has it with her. That's so crazy. My wife would stab me. She loves it. And we got some mats. We got some ice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Oh, did you ever get close to the old Latino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
I feel like a flight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah, I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I
I didn't say your name.
I love it. So you got that, you got rats, what else?
We got a taxidermy fox. We just got a praying mantis, and she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now to They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys,
You see proof.
so you guys have a place. It's here in Austin.
Yeah,
What does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
Or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. You did like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier.
She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird. Spines.
They didn't
His name's Winston. He's our son.
That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not. I'm Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like they won't drink coffee, but they will finger a Jew. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. I appreciate it. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
That was good.
Oh my God. This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park.
She's about to be. Yeah. She's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah, she is.
8 years.
Good on you, girl.
And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Why don't you work?
Oh, I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs. But
What are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing both of those things. So yeah, a job in either of those things would be great.
You've stripped before? Yeah. Amazing. Heidi, what do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job at the Yellow Rose. Congratulations. Or at least an audition. This poor guy is going to be all alone tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat. Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick. You guys wanted to get a big one? You guys are both getting the big ones. There you go. There goes Nick Torby and Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Next year I'd love to have you on the Secret Show, all right?
Next year? Alright.
Why'd you wear it like that?
He's
January?
completely
January?
Next Thursday's Christmas, the week after.
So January.
Yeah, so January.
So far in January.
So, yeah, I should say the next Secret Show. And I'll have you next decade. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Well, it's been a hell of an episode
I
so
fucking
far.
love this show
Here's
so
fucking
much.
cool. Goes by the name of Floyd Jones, everybody. Here we go.
Are we just gonna act like Kanye wasn't a Nazi? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard, he actually changed his name. He's Kanye West. Yeah, Kanye, which
just crazy. Like, he said he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's actually going to open a chain of all natural grocery stores. He's going to name it Trader Joe's. I think it's problematic to say the least. But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like, I think it'd be cool if Olive Garden gave abortions. You know? Because then their tagline could be, when you're here, you were almost family. Speaking of how I'm a piece of shit at restaurants, you guys thought I was Puerto Rican. I'm black. I promise. I've got the paperwork. I'll get 23 and me right now, even though it just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, but white people just need to know. They're like, I just want to make sure. Like, God. And so I like to go to sushi restaurants because the waitress is never black. And when she comes over, I go, hi, can I get some salmon nigiri? And she's like, you mean nigiri? That's all good. Wow. That's
a lot of oohs and ahs during that set. Floyd Jones. Welcome, Floyd. Is this your first time on the show? Yeah, grab in that microphone, buddy.
I don't know how that happened yet.
Okay. Welcome. How long have you been doing comedy, Floyd?
Since like 2021, January 6th, right? Okay, not great. Yeah, Shane knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, hey man, without you, let's go.
These are your heroes, Joe.
Honestly, it's like Pokemon. It's like you started Tony, you hit the Shane and like, Charizard himself, dude. Come on. Let's go. Where was this? Hey, dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
People are having better interviews than sets tonight.
Hey, it's...
Floyd, tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
Just, here, I guess here. No, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician?
And a metal band, dude.
Really? You're a drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since we've done this. For those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on the show drums, we have a little thing where they get a drum solo and our house drummer gets a drum solo. And if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, they become the full-time drummer of the show. So,
like Highlanders,
a drum off here. And if you beat Michael Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show. And Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and play in a metal band. This is a Mexican drum off, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I must warn you, Floyd Jones, Michael Gonzalez all-time is undefeated here on his home turf. But I'm guessing that Floyd, since he does this for a living, might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing a basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. January 12th. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No good. That was good.
It's a good one. I really fucking hope Michael puts that together. I would hate to look at those flabby arms every week. Incredible weight loss on this guy. Wow. Defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs, on his home turf. Is Michael Gonzalez. Unfortunately, it's not up to us. It is up to the live audience here. Do we have a decibel meter? I can't remember. We have it going? All right, so here we go. Colt on the camera, on the decibel meter. How many of you have Floyd Jones winning this Mexican drum-off? Make some noise. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning?
He did well.
I may have offended this election. Wouldn't be the first time.
Like that jersey.
Floyd, you gave it a hell of a run. It was very good. Good interview, good set. I guess you get to keep those drumsticks. There's a big jump bug. There he goes, Floyd Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and Lord Charizard or whatever he said. There's another Bud Light brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time in the show's history because we have a brand new regular who has absolutely taken the show over by storm. This is a brand new set. They get to do a little bit longer than a minute if they want. And this is the Dark Storm of Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Make some fucking noise for Edric Flynn.
What you know about being the only black dude at a country music festival in Kennesaw, Georgia called Take Your Boots Festival? Yeah, no, I only found that out because when I walked into the venue, a dude ran up to me out of breath and he was like, "Hey, my nigga, you know you got a uniform, right?" And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival. I love Blake Shelton. I love Kenny Chesney." And then he was like, "Nigga, stop lying. I got an extra vest in my car." And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival." And I showed him my ID and I showed him my badge. And he looked at my ID and he looked at my badge. And he looked at me and he looked at my Tasha! You gonna want to hear this. So Tasha came over. I met Tasha. She did the same thing. Jamal! I met everybody one by one. I met all 37 black people like I'm a black Noah's Ark. They kept calling me the day walker. They said I was Blade. It was a great country music festival, man, because all the black people that was working the event kept giving me free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They stopped doing it. They had re-entry into the festival, so we just go to the car and like parking lot them drink beers. And the reason why we knew it was time to go drink beers is because my best friend Jessie, who's a redneck Filipino but raised black, and she was my best friend. Her older sister Jackie had just had a kid, and she would look us in the face and she would be like, "I need to get out of here. My tit's about to pop. I gotta go pump." So we would go back to the car, and she's chugging beers. We're all drinking beers, and she's pumping, but she pumped more than like a regular, like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino that's raised black. Like my nephew Maxwell today, he's 10 years old. He's taller than me. So she's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her titty milk, and I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask. And then God got my back so much, he confused my friend Derek. My friend Derek saw me looking at the breast milk, and he was like, "Yo, I bet I'm inside the goddamn place. So I was like, hell yeah, let's run it. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much titty milk to just sip. It was too much to sip. You gotta bring the funnel out. It was like 2 gallons of titty milk she was pumping. And I chucked it all in 8 seconds flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all love titties as much as I do, but I research them. Breast milk tastes like whatever the mom is eating and drinking. So her titty milk just tasted like Tecate and tequila with a little bit. It tastes like a redneck Filipino horchata. You know what I'm saying? It tastes like a little redneck Filipino horchata. But also, if y'all study titties as much as I do, you would know that the titty milk has all the vitamins. I haven't had a hangover in 12 years, nigga. I feel good. That's my time. I'm going, y'all like,
Little wrong.
Kendrick, it is so fun to watch you perform. 2 weeks ago, you had regular teeth. You're getting better with the grill, but there is a slight speech impediment still there. One of my favorite parts of the set is when you said, "I wanted to taste some, but
I didn't know how to ask."
The grill is affecting those S's.
It is.
It is.
I'm not used to money, Tony.
It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Out with the S's, in with the gold teeth, still making more cloudy. I love it. Camoed up tonight. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I got that shit on, Tony. Did I say it right? That shit on.
Hell yeah.
Got that shit on. You know what I'm talking about. No, you don't. You still disguising that forehead. That shit is big as hell. Yeah, that shit swooped over, but it's still goddamn plasma screen.
Looks good. Good luck. Don't let anyone talk to you.
Check your hat out, Jay.
Fuck you, dude. David, don't do that.
Hey, my pocket's fat enough for not me. You know what I mean? David Lucas.
David Lucas is also wearing a grill right now. It's a green egg. Okay. All right, green egg.
It wasn't the reference that threw it off.
My delivery is a little bit floppy tonight.
I'll take them out.
No,
I won't.
Yeah, do it.
It's good to see y'all. Y'all look
Okay, yeah. I'll get you more teeth if you kill David Lucas. Why do you guys think of the suits?
Okie dokie. Right. Kendrick, how's life been going?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm goddamn touring like a motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California together.
Yeah, I took Kendrick on our first road gig together.
Yeah, that was fun as a motherfucker. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked down and was like, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in an interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did.
It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in.
Yeah, that was so
Damn it. Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually a... Yes, we banged Redman.
Yeah.
Fucking just
I like where he's going.
Yeah, of course you do.
You did live. No offense.
That's where his new lisp actually comes from. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dedrick. You guys have seen Dedrick, The Dark Storm of Atlanta. What are your thoughts, Joe Rogan, other than his jacket and his hat? What do you like about him?
You just got a completely new style. It's like your own thing. It's great. I love it.
So what they did.
Much time, but get rid of the grill though. It's ridiculous. You can't even talk. You know you got money. Either get real gold teeth or stop fucking around. Okay, those aren't even like fake tits. They're like the rubber ones you stuff in your bra. Get a goddamn operation and commit to a look.
That's so crazy.
Those are real.
there sucking dick. Oh my god, this is so big. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession, that's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I've been Tyler Called. Thank you guys.
Tyler Called. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you what is going on? What's happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Welcome to my
Did you just wrap Dedrick's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic fixation thing, you know?
That's something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right? You got me. Once you put it on, were you like, no. I was like, fuck it, I spent $50.
How much did you spend on that?
$50. He was right.
Wow. You don't think I'm running into a tight chain?
Take that thing off, dude.
Did you get it like Hot Topic or something? What is it?
I didn't need to get it in Hot Topic.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's just so tight, I forgot to get it. Like one of those fucking African ladies.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yep. Leading into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Oh, not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle.
Wow.
Not Italian. No, not at all. Just
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. Comical shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago. He's a Wago. He's a Dago. He's a Wago.
You are a Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
So am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
Really?
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah. Can you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'm doing all right.
When's the last time exactly that you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay, what'd you sell it for? How much?
380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
Okay. What do you do? How long have you been on stand-up?
for fun when you're not doing stand-ups and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot plays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather joke.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports, like what? What exactly?
Wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
I'll move. Move.
You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
I'll move. Move.
Hey, take it easy.
You two moms, dude.
You fucking.
Sandwich right now.
Oh my god.
It's a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck?
I just started acting like Polish. I like being Polish.
Who compares the Italians?
All season 2 of The Wire. Now I'm a Polak. What the fuck? You're not Polish? No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts without it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay, I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews? How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
It was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. You were married. Go ahead.
when we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, no, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street when she told me while I was at work.
Wow. Amazing. And that was that.
She must have been fun. You see this, right?
Can you give us an example of the favorite
Crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you. Let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did, in fact, bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The bar, diggy, 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 so the boogie, so I'm trying to bang at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know.
At closing?
Yeah, we already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like that's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. He was on my podcast today. So let me ask you this.
That rules, sir.
You're at the bar, right? And you're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together. She was still married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. So then why would you, I don't really get it. She tells you that
She's fun, Tony. Can just let a girl have fun? So you want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world and make everything fucking boring?
no, I just don't
Let
understand.
her fuck the guy at work. She yelled at you to come
I
inside.
have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this. Come on, Python. What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were
No,
banging?
don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months. Pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cole, hell of a catch. Hell of an interview. Very honest. You future kill Tony bucket holes. We love an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond Debbie.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do
Oh.
better than that. Make some noise for God.
I gotta pause this bitch. Look at this athleticism, folks. I fucking love this show. Shout out to GB who introduced it to me. Is it my favorite show? Dog, I fucking no. Really? It's part of our religion. The yellow gloves, the yellow dishwashing glove religion. So it's a religion about yellow dishwashing gloves? Well, I mean, partially. Why? I kind of think that lady's hot. She's kind of like him. Really? Yep. Really think that lady's hot? Yeah, and I hope she found love. And I hope she started her own religion. And I just started my own religion. Ladies. Why? Because we're finding out everything sucks. I gotta take a shit, allegedly. Folks. Oh man, that stinks. Oof, man. Oh man. Are you ready for this woman? She's either gonna be one of the most classic guests of all time or an absolute clusterfuck. I kinda have to poop. We're going for it.
guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop out play. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me on Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home.
Wow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you walked by me a few times in my chair, but I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign up.
No way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
How come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door? That's actually. Do we do? Rocket money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I'm the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now.
Me and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I'm a sight read, so it wasn't fair.
Well, yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long have you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my wheelchair is crash test approved by the TMT, a Tesla, and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I'd be okay, but the Dennis was driving. I've never heard of a Tesla in the trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. And that Tesla messed up like my chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What are we doing on the road?
It's a lot to talk about, yeah. It's odd that we do have the right to go outside.
Wow. Diamond Debbie. This is incredible.
She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like yeah.
No, honey, I got Sassel in you.
Damn right. And Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and on 111, and this is my 111th sign up, I'll be 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. You're 68. 112. The new Netflix special, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
Sounds good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. She hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your name, Little Debbie?
Very exciting.
We get a phone unlocker.
Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
Yeah, so you couldn't even hear that Tesla coming up. That must it just came out of fucking nowhere. Where did you see it? You're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque.
I'll let it go.
Yeah, there is. Really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair that I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic and without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
they're talking to you like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry, I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly. That's
Water
why
was
you
trapped.
cannot hear you.
I'm sorry, you guys don't like it.
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long speeches. And the guy that
Hold on. Stop. What's Toastmasters?
it's an organization to help you learn how to give speeches professionally, right? And so I signed up with them because it was online. And the friend told me that you can talk for an hour, and all anybody remembers is a couple of jokes. So why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's why I did it.
Wow, look at you. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma is my home.
Okay.
I live in Oklahoma, yeah.
All right. And you drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Bro, you're going to hell.
Actually,
You think, dude, if I go into the gates and they're just like, you remember this? Like, it's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm gonna be pissed. All the shit on that's the straw. Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or great content, man. That's a solid joke. That's a solid joke. Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke. Oh, I get it. I get it now. So you could strip jumping into a date. Right, man. Like those jammers in a ride. How did you get the name Diamond Debbie? Well, a diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't. We all die. What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch has signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her, not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond from Diamond Debbie.
Wait, so you wrote a book about
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
when's the Tesla chapter?
The Triple X chapter. Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had it yet.
It doesn't do Austin.
I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor vault.
Pelvic floor vault. What does that mean?
The ladder comes out and they put it right here.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life. So,
So I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
He's in a what?
A rollator, that's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin?
Yeah.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We have another famous segment of the show. No, not me. Don't give it me. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking dude. Watch out for the camera right next to you. No, sit back down. You creep. No, he's coming right
guy, with the big heart.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out here?
She's 3 years younger than Broadway.
I know, but he's taking, you tell me. And you know what? I make brownies, heavy brownies, and they're Cam Patterson special. But I'm taking them up to every one guy, and not one of them will take candy for a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Cam Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
Will you have them?
They have my medical prescription.
Oh, my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, I came down here 2 years ago. It's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds.
Wow.
And they thought I had an eating disorder, but it's just kept on eating.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one more.
Gonna make this poor lady stand up, Tony.
There's one more. Oh, my God. You say brownie 3 times.
I just got so hard. Was it a first time with a black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver. It's why you can walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first flight.
I came along when I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's even videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big junk books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back. And Diamond Debbie, let's just have you sign up again sometime. But why don't we just time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking.
The worst part was waiting in the elevator got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody could hear me trying to get in.
Terrible.
I went down there for an hour.
I told you to go to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
I gotta start considering these people. Do they really want to be a part of the show and you treat them like garbage? Let's get some warmers out there or something. Some kind of heat on it.
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this place get? All different shapes and sizes of sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket. But it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out alone.
You can use the rest of me in there. Check the camera.
All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
Students number 3 coming up. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Did you get that?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got it already, right?
I love my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I'm passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, taking out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No. And how could we after being that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Kelly Quinn, for the more serious sense of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. They didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, I'm getting word. It is the worst hat of all time. That's what the world is saying right now. Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I have a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can perhaps hire a
hat at the men's march. Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? I would be that at you were the men's march. They were those people. Come on, man, dude, this I'm spitting out gold.
It is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
That's right. Shopify.com/Kiltony. That's Shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify.com/Kiltony. It's here. Shopify will be by your side. Okay. Kelly Quinn, tell us the craziest thing about your life.
I've lived in 4 countries.
What were the 4 countries?
Japan, America, England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
America.
There you go. That is the correct answer. How long were you in Italy for?
3 years.
3 years. And yet you don't have a pinky ring, a necklace, or a gabagool t-shirt. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live?
Emilia Romagna in Ferrara.
Oh, okay. Si, senorita. Very good. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband?
No.
When I married him, he was redheaded, but as a Christian woman, I believed I could pray it away, and I did.
Just forget what happened.
No, his hair just got dark. He just turned into a brunette.
What does he do for work?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is ChristmasCockpit.com?
So I make stockings like out of Crown Royal bags.
Okay. So they're purple stockings.
Some of them are. I did make special Kiltony versions that I brought for you in red bands. And that was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
Oh, we got red bands. Yeah, no, we have
You guys got them?
hanging by the chimney with the hair.
You guys got them? Bud? You got them?
Yeah, totally.
Isn't that crazy? They just threw those out. Those nice gifts you gave them.
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos the other day and shared them with our families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with hair that hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
exciting. That hat is an instant boner killer. From now on, if I'm ever gonna finish with a girl too fast, I'm gonna picture that hat. Just be like, oh, that'll last forever. That hat makes me want to not come. Alright, didn't get the laugh I thought I would. I thought that was funny. It's just picture a hat. Some people picture their grandma. I will picture that hat. Kelly Quinn, you gave us a little stocking. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations. Merry Christmas.
Fucking on Joe Rogan.
Wow. How dare you hit a book at Lord Charizard like that? Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there?
Goddamn motherfucking right. Have a hand for the lovely Heidi.
This looks like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. For Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. Make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. The clock has begun.
Did you ever walk into a room and not be the craziest motherfucker in there? What the fuck is that like? I appreciate y'all giving me a little time out of your day. They don't let me out much. I need this shit, y'all. I've been in a really, really dark place lately. I'm about to pay the electric bill. I saw the future's bright. But you tell her what, Joe, up here. No, I am not Ted Kaczynski Jr. Y'all are insensitive. Ladies, slide in my DM.
Dr. Tadpole, why don't you shave? Look at Tadpole, so handsome, why don't you shave?
Because y'all, if I shave, I look like I majored in lacrosse and fraternities. Right? A little rapey. We don't want that. So instead, this is what y'all get. I look like a homeless MMA fighter. Fucking Conor McGregor.
Tadpole Triplet has arrived. Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Still tagging the Conor McGregor joke, I see. Set has ended. Welcome, Tadpole Triplet. Is that your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
39 years.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing on stage for 39 years?
Yes.
How old are you?
49. I'll be 49.
You started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old.
I did my first high five in a second grade gala show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
But you were 10 in second grade. Oh, Tom!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. Tadpole Triplet. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son. I see a resemblance. One could say he's the Liver Prince, if you will. So, Tadpole, let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 39 years. What else have you been doing? You look like perhaps some time in Vietnam or something like that.
I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
Okay. What are you doing in Hollywood?
Was the writer.
Okay. Did you write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps some graffiti on a wall or something?
Look at the I-5 underpasses.
Okay. Well, what else? Anything creative?
My biggest success was the Tonight Show, Jay Leno.
You wrote that? You explain to us. You were a staff writer on the Tonight Show.
I was staff, and I wrote for the Tonight Show. I was assistant segment producer, but the guy I worked for had a lung transplant. I spent 6 months just in the writer's room trying to learn how to write a joke.
You were in the studio in Burbank, California.
Wow.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it was 25 years ago. Bill Clinton was the president.
Wow.
Fuck you. Roll Tops.
Well, this is so incredible.
74.
Now, Tadpole, you came up with a stool. Explain
explain to us why you have a stool?
I got hit by a drunk driver and broke my neck, and this is physical therapy.
Was it? We gotta stop this motherfucker.
Oh my God, you have an actual neck brace. You took off the neck brace to perform. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm gonna try and tough it out, not put it on. Looks like this is.
Are you jump on your road away? Tap out? Tap out? No, put that thing on before you die. Okay.
Also, for real, neck brace is the funniest thing you can wear.
Really?
Literally
I
funny.
wear it about 50% of the time, but I was doing a minute and I wanted to give a little.
I feel like on stage, no, on stage would be very funny.
Hey,
For real.
yeah.
I swear to God, a neck brace is literally the funniest.
Before my minute to say hi, world.
No, don't that fucking thing on, dude. I swear.
How many of you want to put on a neck brace? Ladies and gentlemen, it's still Tony. It's the first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck after performing. Wow. This is incredible. So, Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? You gotta get the beard out of there. Tadpole, explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
You curl up in a ball like a crybaby for half the day, and then you decide if you want to be a tough guy and do a little bit of something.
Right. And that was that day or every day?
Pretty much every day for the last 12, 14, second grade, whatever.
You got hit by a Tesla 12 years ago?
No, that's all his idea. I got hit by
Dude, that's Writer's Room shit. Yeah, that was actually
Shane said I got hit by a Tesla. He doing a joke.
Yeah. No, wait, you got hit in fucking what?
Yeah, I got hit by a drunk Russian diplomat's daughter. A bill-plated Russian diplomat's daughter.
Okay, hold on. When was this?
96.
96. Did you get money from this?
I had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my surgeries. Why is that funny?
Great mystery, dude.
I put all this effort into telling a joke and you laughed at my drama.
They gave you surgeries and you're still braced up. What else have you tried?
I got my wrote a book about my recovery, not about what happened. I'm not ready for that.
Everybody's got a fucking book.
I don't even have a book. I just made it up.
You perpetually have to wear them braces. You were a kid.
I was almost 19.
Right. Okay, so you're almost 19, you broke your neck then. You're 46, you still wear a brace every day?
About 50. If I don't have something I can lean on, I can wear it.
Right.
But if I can lean, I sit on a stool when I try to do stand-up.
What is the injury?
I'm fused front and back, C3 to C7.
All the way down.
The whole shit's that big.
Oh, wow. Ew, that's
I gotta go up and down, but I don't want to because it's around my brainstem, and I got a little bit of smarts left, and I don't want to be strangled out by titanium.
I will say that you do have the coolest fucking neck brace I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Most of them suck. That one's actually like a
You
bottom of it like a stormtrooper mask.
like,
Fucking cool.
this is my dunk contest moment. Hold on, let me get it up.
What's that do?
Like traction. It looks like a traction machine. But I can't talk with you because it locks my jaw. So I can go, what's up, Jay? What's up?
Your story is absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show. I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if the great people over at Ways to Well can possibly zip something into you that might be able to help you or give you some type of relief. We are friends with the great people of Ways to Well. They provide unbelievable, miracle-like healthcare to people. And we're going to see what happens. Probably not much, since your neck's been broken as fuck for like 30 years. But
They said I'd never walk. Now I can sprint and jump for like 90 seconds.
Don't do that.
yeah.
Stop doing that right now.
I listened to them and I sat in a bed for a decade. Now I get up every day. Yes.
Don't break your neck again.
I'm fucking. I'd be in a cage right now if I wanted that. I could get a little taste of that again, but I'm not that retarded. Not that.
You are that retarded. You're not that.
Just because my mother drove the short bus.
Hold on a second. Apple, did you point at me and withhold from saying it? That's very, very funny. I'm not just giving you credit for it, really.
You're a wild boy, Tadpole. You live here in Austin now?
No, about 300 miles away.
Okay. Where are you?
Up near the Oklahoma border, Alford, the Gator area.
Okay.
On the way to Wichita Falls. I'm not really there, but I'm there.
Okay.
I was in LA for 20 years. The whole world shut down, and everyone got reread. And then I was like, my brother's got a house. I can live in the basement.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement's nice.
Do you have a girlfriend or wife?
No, they won't touch me. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't put words in my mouth. Oh. I say that. I didn't say that. Have a time before you made a titty, bro.
I love it.
I'm trying to save all the titties. What are we doing? We're chopping them off and stuff? Get the fuck out of here. No mas. Titas, delitas. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family. I wasn't brave enough.
Oh, okay.
I wrote jokes and dribbled a basketball for my life. I was pretty privileged.
You were good at basketball?
Yeah, it's all job.
A little bit of a grillin'. I can't understand what you're saying. Tadpole Triplet, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what ways DeWalt can possibly maybe do for you. They can pull off miracles, but nothing's guaranteed. Here's the big jump up. You got that? You want me to get it in the hoodie? Get him in the neck. Got it. Shane Gillis, 1P, brought to you by Bud Light. There's the lovely Heidi. And we're going to get another bucket full up here. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Gordon Dixon, everybody. Here comes Gordon Dixon. Make some noise off him. Let's go. Oh, 40 order. That last dude 46. He is fucked up, bro. They got a knee brace from sucking dick. Nah, fuck that guy. Thank you. Homeless dude. Anyway. I'm a 40-year-old comic. I hang out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night, and they were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was off. Exactly. Half y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck y'all young people. Yeah. The stripper was like, hey, I want to make it rain. You gonna make it rain? I'm like, how you spell candy? With an I-E or a Y? How you spell this? It's alright, yo. It was 12,000. It was a bounce check. She never gonna pass that check. Fuck that. I'm celebrating my 8th year out of the service, so I'm having fun. I'm fucked up right now. Thank you. You don't have to collect. You don't care about people at a time. I served as the United States Jehovah's Witness, so for you. Sorry, man. This is a rough night. Fuck y'all. Alright, you guys like handicapped people more than you like half black people. Fuck y'all, man. My name is Gordon Dixon. My name is. There you go. Alright, there you go. Like Gordon Dixon. And also Rogan Show. Alright. Gordon, how are you? I'm good on that show before? Yeah, I've been on. This time you're a little fucked up. Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I work next door. It's my fault. What did you drink exactly? What did you do, Gordon? Every shot people bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Fuck that, man. It's Austin, man. It's weird out here. You have to get fucked up. No, you don't. Alright, that's what I was told when I moved out here. Alright, they fucking lied to me. My bad. Alright, Gordon, you're kind of Shane. You missed a lot. I'm glad Shane missed it. I'm sorry, Shane. Alright. Gordon, I know it's. I gotta guess how many shots you did tonight before tonight's set. How many would you guess? Just a ballpark. Good strong 3. I did a strong 3. Okay, yeah, strong 3. But I'm old, so I shouldn't do any at all. I should stop drinking at this point. But fuck it, you know what I mean? Alright, Gordon, I'm gonna let you off easy tonight. I'm gonna get you out of here with a little joke. There you go, Gordon Dixon. Alright, take one last bucket full up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay, everybody. We know Lindsay.
racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend. So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago. A couple days after that, my husband was fingering me, and he got on his hand what Google told us is gray pregnancy matter. Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I loved it.
Thanks, man.
We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Montgomery-looking character, little chubby cherub boy. The fans probably remember it now. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Peppers. We got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah. Amazing. How's that going? Good?
It's going fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them, but
What kind of animals were we talking about?
we're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have 2 cats, and we have a snake.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
What did she point at you when she said snake?
That's a good question. Yeah, she wanted a red bin.
Point right at you, bro.
What? I don't remember what I was doing. What happened?
It's not a penis thing, I promise. I was talking about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it to Mitzi's, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have him touch it without him knowing.
You got drunk and said you were going to kill her snake.
Those of you that wonder what red band's like after the show,
Good shit.
real hoot nanny. I'm gonna kill your snake. I love it. Lindsay, what do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
Wow.
Yeah, I work in a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to abolish it.
Wow. You're hilarious. You're a real comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tony.
I love that. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. That's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's a bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Spade, so she has a tattoo now. It's a swastika. It's because she's a German Shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
It's amazing. Now I scale from 1 to 10, I get that joke at 9.
Thank you.
9.
There you go. A little fucking alley there. I like that. Oh, those are my balls. Shane.
No way.
Shane.
I would never do that.
Shane just had my balls.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
onslaught of AI. It's coming. What do you do for work, sir? Pest control business. You have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you better get a job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like roofing. Under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there. It's too fucking hot. My batteries are overheating. This is fucking ridiculous. This is inhumane. I don't know about stand-up. I'm not sure. I think AI is too algorithmical to the stand-up. Too perfect. People don't relate to perfection. People relate to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna say the N-word. AI ain't gonna show his dick to comedy club waitresses. I will. AI stand-up is gonna be all algorithmic. Bullshit. Also, if AI is so smart, how come every time I try to log into a website and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture? So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? Fuck. So you get flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo? Thank you, guys.
And without a doubt, the best side of the night. This is incredible, Ari Matty. You've done it yet again.
I fucked up the order of the joke. Fuck. There's a whole different order, you know. You just have to fucking.
Yeah. No one even noticed.
Thank God.
Only you know. That's what's great about this.
The order was totally fucked up.
Was there a callback that got left?
There was everything that was undone. And the ending was solved.
It worked out great, man. Fucking amazing. What I love about this set, because it was so brilliant, so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind the scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's going to be fun, Rogan Gillis, and you go, fuck, I've got nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, did you just fucking cook that up in the past 36 hours or what?
Yeah, I had some terrible gigs yesterday and I swung for it, but I knew it was logical, and if I get in front of a crowd that likes me, I knew. You know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will the sun will rise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes 45 seconds, you wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years, and his minute wasn't nearly as strong.
That sucks about stand-up. Like,
he left with a diagnosis of stem cells.
That's what I would laugh about that all day. Yeah.
No, I
am for real too.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and in which case he will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out real quick watching this series called Spy Ops. You guys watch Spy Ops? Amazing. I love the Mossad. Wow. Israeli Secret Service. Tell us more. I will. See, like usual Secret Service, CIA, MI6, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Like with cyanide, or they poison the soup. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information and they just blow up the whole building. Mossad always has civilian casualties. But then always they're like, well, statistically, there's this one episode. Okay. There's one episode they were after a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. They did Munich. Remember Munich? Big one. Yeah. Worst thing to happen on German soil, the Jews, you know. They got themselves. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise for a terrorist. You have a bicycle, bling bling. You got some pizza boxes filled with Coke and C4. You're meeting creepy guys in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blow his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the guy's friend's hands. They collect the brains, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out the wrong guy. Regular pizza guy. Imagine you're at the funeral. And your parents are like, what did my son do? Oh, Black September. But of course, see, but the downside about the Mossad is they always get caught. How those guys got caught is after they blow the guy's head off, they took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. The deposit. Gee, God. Ari, Maddie.
You should have kept that. You ever seen the movie Munich? It's about that. It's about the Mossad trying to teach the guys. It'd be weird if a movie was so funny if they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, man, these guys are so sly and smart. Yeah. Should have one scene with it. There's that motherfucker. Oh, shit. It's just a guy.
Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, but they didn't nail which. They tried to nail which floor it was on. They're like, no, building knows. They don't give a fuck. The Mossad is crazy town. I haven't upset the Jews.
Who's in the yarmulke?
No, the yarmulke's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree.
Anti-Semitism.
Oh, there's a cake in yarmulke. That's crazy.
At the Christmas Eve airs on Netflix next Monday. We will not be here on YouTube. We will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out their single Pandemonium everywhere where music is available, the Kill Tony Band. And we did it, right, man? Love you guys. We love you. Having fun Netflix next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody.
Want to hear Red Cat 7. Who the fuck is this?
Wow.
If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was the live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the number one live comedy podcast in the world, that's why not. Number one free take comedy podcast. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was live.
Now I get it married. Oh my God. Why would you get married, motherfucker? It's the worst possible commitment you can do. Because the answer is A, you get married, 50%.
What are some subjects on which you, as a artificial intelligence model, might go 50-50 on, like not 99 to 1? Like, what are some things that you think, like a list? Give me a list of like 100 things where you think that 50% of it could be true, 50% of it could be false. What up, Rip? How you living? I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, life will still go on, believe me. The world will show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. Na, 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 na. Bum, 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 bum. God only knows.
Explanation is
God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, life will still go on beneath me. The world will show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. Only knows what I'd be without. God 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 only knows what I'd be without you. What I'd be only knows. God only knows what I'd be without. God only knows what I'd be without. God only knows what I'd be without. Oh, what is this bullshit?
once I started telling my friends in LA that I meditate, they all think they also meditate. They're all like, I do it too. So one friend was like, oh, I'm always meditating. I was like, you are? I was like, we've never talked about that. I was like, what's your process? How do you do it? She's like, I just don't let things bother me. I was like, no.
Shout out to that one person who saw me do this in the shower. Like, that is art. I was like, dog, I know, it's sick as fuck. I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, well, life will still go on, believe me. The world will show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows.
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Fancy piece. Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean?
Let's stay there. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. You make me feel so brand new. I wanna spend my life with you. You say a thing, baby. Since we've been together, oh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Oh, baby, let's stay together. Loving you.
I'm gonna miss you.
For as much as I like making videos on Instagram, at least the long ones, Kabbalah, I'm just gonna do it on YouTube.
Avoiding practices that cause pain or long-term harm. Again, some bitches avoiding spiritual, risky, not ideal. I agree with all of that. That's what it's about, having more Jews. I agree with all of that. weight, especially on Shabbat, especially on Shabbat. Dignity and real.
Yo, dog, how did you make Judaism into a religion that pleases both the Hasidic world and the modern Orthodox world and academics? Like, how can you have respect for things from a spiritual standpoint, but also want to be historically accurate? Wow, that's amazing. Most Jews have lost it.
Does anything about the Sabbath ride come into play before Moshe Dayan? Something's up here. Yep. No. It's okay. You're doing well.
It's a catastrophe. I mean, okay, and I had no idea while we were making the movie that it was going to call it a disaster. This film is a catastrophe. I mean, I could just say there, well, you would have done it already. You know, spent on this, gigantic film that's destined to fail. Jesus Christ. So, like I said, he didn't even know who her head for spinning. She is such a committed actress, and I saw that in Cavalry 22, something like that. And she was so committed, and amazing, and worked so hard on that movie. And of course, the movie went over by many, many months, and it was an incredibly hard experience for both of us to do. But it was rewarding at the same time. It was rewarding for both of us because we got to act alongside each other in a film that I think touched a lot of people around the world, and I'm proud of it. Very proud of it. I saw that movie in Instagram. I was 52.
Hey, we won more. Win it. Fantasy football champions, kids.
like, I gotta be honest, like, come in, it's like a little like I'm trying to get my bearings, there's cartoons, your mom, and it's like you still got it. It's like, yeah, just living the dream. I love that. You know what? I will have some people. Let's have some people. You want some? I need to go. Hey man, the meatloaf. We want it now. The meatloaf. What she's doing? I don't know what she's doing. Right there. Trying to get that girl. I got her yesterday. Yeah. I went back over to the cemetery. Her boyfriend just died. You met her at a funeral. Yeah. Dude died in a hang gliding accident. What an idiot. Hey, Gary, how many take a good picture of you? Funerals are insane. The kids are so old. It's not even fair. It's like fishing with dynamite. Money. Crazy old. At a funeral, grief is nature's most powerful aphrodisiac. Look it up. That's what I learned. Let me know! Fuck! Saturday. I got one Saturday. You're coming with. Yes, I'm sure I don't. I'm not judging you because I think you're an innovator. There's no way I'm ready for that. Time to fuck up that. Time to chill with the time. Ready for that. Time to fight. Time to fuck up that. Time to chill with the time. Time to fight. Time to weakness. So sensitive. Damn you, Rothschild. Oh! Damn you, Roger! Damn it! Damn you! Watch what
Look at that, and then one chicken shell that was up as well. Look at that, and then one chicken shell that was up as well on the spot. Great shot, Shema. Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Adonai. Baruch Shem Kavod. What's up, babies? All right, what day is it? It's like the 12th day. On the 12th day of Kabbalah, my rabbi gave to me a bunch of reasons why they're the biggest pimp in the history of humankind. Doesn't have to rhyme. No way, dog! I sneezed so fucking far. No way! I fucking sneezed so far. Whoa, dog! I sneezed so far. That's gotta be like 10 feet, dog. I sneezed so hard that my that was fucking incredible. My saliva hit a phone and opened an app, and I saw the saliva slide down. That was the most baller sneeze of all time, and what perhaps one of the most famous. Really, anything I do is perhaps the most famous. All right, that was fucking unbelievable, dog. I went like this. That bitch. I'm like, why is that fucking phone moving? And then I see my sneeze. My sneeze actually opened an app. It opened a fucking browser on that fucking phone. Dog, that was fucking unreal. All right, dog. I've been wanting to talk about this for hours. I can't believe I talked for an hour 2 days ago and 2 hours today. What is this? Day 12 of Kabbalistic study. On the 12th day of Kabbalah, my rabbi gave to me a bunch of Jewish shit that pertains to me. Really? Dog, I'm still in shock over this fucking sneeze. So the Rebets know it's gonna be like, Big Dog, are you who are you? I'd be like, dog, you ever see that you ever hear that song by the Who? Who are you? Who? I don't know. I'm whoever you want me to be, baby. Really? Yeah, dog. I have to say, that was one of the most amazing fucking sneezes ever. I didn't dog. It's unreal. Alright, so I was so excited to talk about shit and now I'm tired and I've been up all night. That sneeze was so phenomenal. Unbelievable. Alright, well, let me say this. I got a lot of problems with you people, and you're going to hear about them. Like what? I hate nebbishness. Nebbishness. I hate it. I hate it so much. I want Jews to be strong and confident and not self-deprecating. And nebbishness, nebbishness, it pisses me off more than anything. It makes me not want to be Jewish. Why? Because it's just like, why do I want to be a bunch
around a bunch of fucking weak motherfuckers. I want strong motherfuckers. And then we've got Israel, who are like the Sabra, and frankly, just quite rude to many people and very mean to many. And it's like, oh, but once you get to know us, we're nice. Dog, nobody wants to get to know you if you're a dick to them. So there's that. Dog, I cannot believe that sneeze. It was unbelievable. Right. So I got a bunch of shit to read. So what are we learning in Kabbalah today, Rabbi? Well, I'm frankly stuck. I'm like really sad about this Moses de Leon. I'm like, it's got me depressed, dog, a little bit. Really? No, I'm still sick as fuck. Some rabbits will be like, how sick are you, Rabbi? I'm gonna be like, baby, I can't keep track of how many hot bitches are giving me head, and I lose track of 42 of body count, not the bitches that give me head. They'd be like, huh? I'd be like, just calm down. Perhaps I'm just being funny. Or perhaps I'm telling the honest fucking truth. Dead nuts. And I lose track of 42. Who knows? They'd be like, 42 bitches are going to be out of that. Fuck no, I can't keep track of that one. Really? I can't keep track of the 40. I lose track of 42. But I never started keeping track of the beach situation. Anyway, why? Dog. Everything sucks. I'm just sad. I really was like, I was really motivated to learn Kabbalah, like better than anybody. I feel like by day 10, I figured it all out. I've disproven Maimonides with his negative theology, and this whole Moses de Leon. I mean, we did it yesterday. There's a 1% chance any of that shit is true. So here's the thing. I was doing some research. It's like AI. It's like it's not my friend, but it's like it's a tool that I use. And I was looking at it, and this thing's gonna like restart like 1,000 times, but um, I find it interesting that ChatGPT and Chabad are like the two websites. Not that I follow go to the most ESPN, but um, they're both CHA. All right, so I want to say I don't like that religion isn't perfect. I wish it were perfect. I wish there were like these laws that were easily followable and they had a perfect source and all kinds of stuff. So I asked, I don't know. I mean, I've been a member of Hasidic dynasties, or yeah, in modern Orthodox, and I perhaps have had some, certainly academia, and maybe at least contemplated some secular ideas, and slung a lot of dick. What do you want me to do about it, baby? Anyway, I'll come down on confidence, but it's just like smooth sex, it's just not real. Anyway, um, some representative would be like, yeah, Rabbi, I got a question. I'd be like, go ahead, baby. She'd be like, big dog, do you think that you're actually going to go viral? I'm like, baby, you ever seen the Grand Canyon? One drop of water started all that shit. And she'd be like, yeah, but it took like thousands of years. Like, and I'd be like, yeah, I got time, baby. And so long as I keep doing this, unless YouTube goes away today or in the future. But I imagine that even parts of it would be archived to some extent. But I mean, I've seen social media sites, they go down and all of your shit's gone. And so that could happen, but I don't know. Google's a big company. I don't think it's going anywhere right now. So with that being said, if I do this for long enough, are you fucking serious? Why is this fucking shit not recording? Okay. Anyway, there's a chance that this goes viral, and if it goes viral, people are gonna look to me as a leader in a lot of different ways, and I'm okay with that. I don't really want it. If I could have it my way, I would have liked to have a comfortable position at a great company, worked there for 30 years, had a wife, perhaps children, and live comfortably, and just never have to worry about anything. But, and really just be a funny, funny person and live my life. But I mean, let's just say I still can't do that. But I'm streaming my life. So anyway, what do we learn about Kabbalah today, Rabbi? I'm really saddened by it because anything I really want to get into, I know it's like the fruit of the poison tree. I have a major issue with Moshe De Leon. Major issue. And in my own way, I have an issue with Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and the Lubavitcher Rebbe and a lot of the Hasidic world because we want to, they put a lot of emphasis on Kabbalah. And it's like, dog, it's very inconsistent. And then it all goes back to this one guy. There's 1% chance that he didn't forge all this shit. And that saddens me. It really hurts my heart. Like I thought I was gonna like learn mystery schools and shit. And that isn't to say Kabbalah didn't exist before Moses De Leon, but it's like I mean, I have to pretend like I have the Rebbe's here, and I would literally say to the Lubavitcher Rebbe, if you were right here, I'd be like, dog, you had such a vision for the world. I admire it so much, and I love you, and I love people who love you. But I think that some of your teaching may have an opportunity to be flawed, but I don't blame you. You didn't have the internet, dog. I mean, it just was coming about when you died. And so I cannot blame you. And Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, you certainly didn't have it. And I love you, and I love people who love you. And I would dedicate my whole life to you. And I do, to both of them. And to Rabbi Avigdor Miller and Rabbi Soloveitchik and I very much empathize with Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai in that cave. And I don't know, there's this lady who I saw one time on Instagram from the 1980s. And I've made fun of her, but she had like yellow dishwashing gloves on, basically. I don't know. I call them bitches. They're like cannery gloves. I don't know. But I've never heard anybody say that they wanted to start their own religion. And she said it. Now we kind of make fun of her today. I don't want to start my own religion. I'm Jewish as any Jew's ever been. And I would say to Chabad and the breast lovers and the Chernobyl lists and the Satmars and everybody else, I'm waiting for Mashiach just like you are. And I want Mashiach. I yearn for Mashiach. I want somebody to make this world right. I want somebody to align the world, especially spiritually, but also politically and legally and all the other things. And I would say to them, without going into like my whole life, I would look any of them in the eye and I would say to them, I feel that I love Judaism more than you. And they could be like, well, I don't think that's true. And that's cool. But I will say to them that I feel I have sacrificed more for Judaism, some specific tenets of Judaism, than they ever will. And some people may consider me a religious fundamentalist. And I would say to the fucking kids in Brooklyn with just a little bit of a mustache here that the guys, Crown Heights who are fucking wearing tefillin all day, that in my own way, I love Judaism as much as I love my life. And if they really heard my story, they recognize how much I hate the disorientation of Judaism and how much I yearn for unification. I would hope they'd listen to me. I would say to them, I don't know other people who have had to sacrifice their lives as I have for Jewish law, for the mitzvot, the pronouncements, for how impassioned I am about Jews marrying Jews, and my absolute just flat out hatred of intermarriage and I would say to the kids in Crown Heights and everywhere else, I am someone who you only read about in books. Meaning, like you read about a Rabbi who sacrifices everything in Eastern Europe for some in some shtetl, and I've done that in my own life. I don't know what's going to happen with my life. I know I'm going to do everything I can to not stop streaming. It's the most important thing in my life. And one day, I'd love to have my story brought to life. There are embarrassing parts of my life, but there are really courageous, amazing aspects of my life as well. I'm human. And I don't know, the youth of Judaism is really important to me.
as it was to the Rabbi, and specifically Chabad. I mean, I was in a Chabad. I restored a Chabad shul, and I've davened in Chabad more times than I can count, and I more than that times than I can recall. And I remember this one time, this person who will become a rabbi. They're probably already a rabbi. They, but they're of this rabbinic dynasty, and I love their father in a lot of ways. Like I owe a major part of my life to some Chabad dynasties, and this I call him a kid, but this person, he was uh, it was after shul, after chakras, and this kid was putting to film, and at the time he didn't know who I was. He still doesn't know who I am really, but in my own way, I was a new person to him, and he was putting tefillin away in a tefillin, and as he had it like up on a like a railing, and he basically zips the bag, and I was talking. I don't think I was talking to him. I think I was talking to somebody else, and this tefillin was about to fall, and it did. It just began to fall, and I grabbed this bag and looked him in the eye and gave it to him, and it was like, I mean, it was a purely like human thing, but it was like it was very athletic. I gotta say that, but it was like he dropped something, and I caught it and gave it back to him, and I'll just never forget it. Anyway, I feel like in my own way, I can do that for all of Chabad, all of the Hasidic world. That basically, I just feel like I can help them, and I can help them with a lot of orthodoxy. Now, to anything outside of that, you need to become orthodox. It's as simple as that. There will not be. I would say this, and I think this would be people would like celebrate in the streets if they heard this in Crown Heights. It is my goal in 100 years that there will be no reform and no conservative. And if you want to consider this an active war on them, it's a peaceful absorption, not of their philosophies, but of their people. And I would say 300 years ago, those things didn't exist. 200 years ago, they barely, one barely. So it's not like they've been going that long. Anyway, the thing is, I know if I could unite the Hasidic world, I can unite all of Judaism. And
And they can reject me too. And that's fine. If they do, I'll just have like years of my life talking to them and wanting the best for them. They don't have to accept what I say. But I do want them to know I love them. I don't love everything about them. I wish they treated their women better. But I bet deep down they wish they treated their women better as well. And I wrote this thing. I didn't write it. I asked AI a question. So we'll get into Kabbalah. We're going to learn today about Isaac Larry. But before we do so, I asked what I thought was a really great question. And I feel like the Hasidic world, I've seen your rabbis behind closed doors. They laugh, they cry, they use the restroom. They're not divine. They're human. And so I don't fear them. I love them. And to the modern Orthodox world, I love them too. But I feel as if they're, I mean, I've heard it myself. What do we do? What do we do in a situation like this? And this happens. And it leads me great pain. Like, I want to go through with a lightsaber and destroy anybody who put into place this type of system. But where you have someone who works their entire life to be extremely devout, pious, righteous, and for whatever reason, they're not able to make Aliyah. Whatever reason. Whether they can't afford it, or whether they get rejected for it, whatever. And then you have a situation where you have some schmuck in Israel, some who moves to the United States, finds some shiksa, they have children, and their child has Israeli rights. But under halakha, they're not Jewish. And I don't consider them Jewish. And I would say to Benjamin Netanyahu and any other prick in that fucking country that you need alignment. And I speak very critically of Israel on some policies. Somebody needs to. One of the major policies is the religiosity. It's a secular country under the guise of a religious veil. And I know that I've met Israelis. I get it. There's a yearning that Israelis have to want to be religious, but they just don't want some of the bullshit. And I get that. And I'm going to cut off the bullshit. It's very difficult to be religious. And I understand that. And I feel like we can find a happy medium where we can align with modern orthodoxy and the Hasidic world and the secular world of Israel. And also, that person who's a child of an Israeli, they need to convert. Even though Israel may see them as an Israeli citizen, that's cool. But they may see them as a Jew. I don't. Not until I see them keeping what we're going to consider the bare minimum of mitzvot
and Jewish life. I'm not saying that they have to go hog wild or whatever the phrase is, pardon my poor idiom, but you can't throw out thousands of years of tradition because some guy, some schmuck, saw some shit stuff, and now they have a Shanta. So what do? We just have to make sure it just like they just have to become religious. And I'm not saying that they have to become rabbis, but they have to become religious to some extent. And it's really fun to be religious. You ask any religious person, it's really fun to be religious when you, in some ways, some elements are terrible, and we get rid of those. But we cannot have a society where there is not any alignment on what is a Jew. It needs to be clear, and I'm going to ensure it. And I mean, it's the you can follow your lineage back to the Bible through your mother, her mother, matrilineally, or you had a kosher conversion. And many of the conversions I've seen are not kosher. Even the gold standard ones are not. They're very political. And I know the base dins that have done them, and I've looked at these, and I even think those people need conversions again. Because I've seen the gold standard conversion. If the gold standard conversion is the way that it's portrayed, the way that I know that it takes place, it's not good enough. So maybe we need something better. And like diamond conversion. All right, so what are we saying here? Well, I'm tired, and so I'm just talking. But people would want to know, okay, what do we have to convert to? Somebody in Israel is going to be like, okay, this asshole who's sitting on camera and filling, who is saying that we have to do all the mitzvot and stuff, is just doing the absolute bare minimum of anything that we've ever seen. And they could be living a much more kosher life, and here they're over here saying that they've done this and this and this. And that's not righteous. I would say, under the circumstances in which I have been exposed, this is as righteous as I can. And if we switch spots, you wouldn't be. I would hope that you would do your best, but I don't think that you would be doing what I don't know. Maybe you would be streaming your life, but it doesn't even mean about streaming my life. What the streams are going to do is it's going to give me a lot of notoriety, and it'll give me the platform to be able to talk and teach and things like that. But if I didn't have the streams, I would still feel this way. I felt this way before the streams. And it's not just Jews. All of us who need a shepherd, someone to. I mean, I say shepherd because have you ever seen? I've done it before and I've shown it before. But drone shepherd.
We need like someone to guide us, and I'm doing everything I can. And if you don't want to listen to what I say, that's cool. You know, shit, I'll let him judge me, or uh, if they want. And I can tell you this: I have in my writings published some to other rabbis that I want my grandson to be the chef. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I think that'd be really cool. I think it's a riddle, and I talked about this previously, but without getting into all that right now. So I asked, like, I have, I know that if I can convince 770 Eastern Parkway of what I have to say, that what I have to say is good for this world, everything else is cake. Cake by the ocean, which would be an Israeli tradition. Like, I've got so much to spread, but I know if I don't have 770 behind me, I could give a shit about whatever street the Beit HaMikdash is going to be on, and whatever, I mean, like, King's Highway, I could give a shit about Rothschild Boulevard in Tel Aviv. None of that matters. The only thing that matters to me is 770 Eastern Parkway. And if I don't have 770 Eastern Parkway, then my life will not be complete. All right. So a question that I had: how could you make Judaism into a religion that pleases both the Hasidic world and the modern Orthodox world and academics? Like, how could you respect? How could you have respect for things from a spiritual standpoint, but also want it to be historically accurate? Right? Is it not? Now I know, like that. Whatever your feelings are on the Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and any academic of ever, Jews want an answer to that question. How could you combine at least orthodoxy? The other stuff, they can come in, but they're going to have to convert to our ways. And I don't understand why it's not considered a conversion. I get it, it's a political move, but for other religions, it would be considered a conversion. So I don't understand why we don't consider we call it ball to shoot, but in my opinion, it's a conversion. You need a conversion, and even everybody's gonna have to convert. And if you are already Shomer Shabbat and Shomer Nagia and living a kosher life, you don't have to change anything. I just want people to be you, and the that should be what 770 wants to hear. And if it's not, then you're doing it wrong. So my question, I think, is good, and AI, who knows what this is, but it says it's a great question. This is actually the tension at the heart of modern Jewish life. You're basically asking, can Judaism be spiritually serious and intellectually honest without either side feeling betrayed? I think the answer is yes, but only if
you redesign the framework, not the beliefs themselves. And I think, okay, everybody should be open to this. And with that said, the core move, meaning separate meaning, the core move, separate meaning from mechanism. Most fights in Judaism come from confusing two different questions. What does this mean? Spiritual, existential, moral truth. How did this happen historically? Who wrote it? When? Under what conditions? You can respect both without forcing them to agree. The pseudo often treats meaning as proof of mechanism. I don't know if it's a browser thing that I have, but I'm gonna maybe explore a different browser because this thing doesn't load the way that I think it. I don't know what I'm here, honestly, but I'm very tired. Okay. So the core move, separate meaning from mechanism. Most fights in Judaism come from confusing two different questions. What did this mean? Spiritual, existential, moral truth. How did this happen historically? Who wrote it? When? Under what conditions? You can respect both without forcing them to agree. Sido often treats meaning as proof of mechanism. Academics treat mechanism as replacing meaning. Modern orthodoxy gets stuck trying to fuse them. The solution, they don't have to fuse. Principle 1. Torah is divine in meaning, not dictation, not in detection. Instead of God literally dictated every word at Sinai, you shift to God is the ultimate source of meaning, obligation, and sacred direction, mediated through human history. This does a few things. Hasidim keep Dekavut, Kedusha, mystical depth. Academics can say yes, text develop, redactions happen. Modern Orthodox Jews don't have to lie in college classes. This already exists implicitly in Rambam, negative theology, Rav Kook, historical unfolding of divine will, Hasidic ideas of Torah emerging through Zadkiel. You're not inventing something, you're making it explicit. Principle 2. Revelation is an event, not a transcript. Sinai becomes a collective encounter with the divine, a founding trauma moment, the birth of obligation and covenant, not a stenographer moment. Hasidim get cosmic significance, souls hearing according to their level. Academics get no need to deny archaeology or linguistics. Modern Orthodox gets a covenant that still binds even if the text crystallized over time. Think, Sinai is the moment Israel became commanded. Torah is the ongoing record of how that command is understood. Principle 3. Halakha is binding because of commitment, not proofs. Instead of saying halakha is binding because God literally said X in year Y. You say halakha is binding because the Jewish people accepted it and lived it as divine. This is huge. Hasidim already lived this emotionally. And I've lived amongst you. You do. Academics understand legal evolution. We do. Modern Orthodox Jews stop needing apologetics gymnastics, and it's true. I've lived in all of these worlds, and I still do. It's similar to common law, constitutional interpretation, Rob Soloveitchik's covenantal community. Authority comes from lived fidelity, not archaeology. Principle 4. Myth is not a lie. This is critical. You teach openly. Myth is a sacred narrative that shapes reality. It's not fake, it's not childish, it's not journalism. Creation, Exodus, even parts of Genesis are true in what they teach about God, power, justice, freedom, not required to be modern history textbooks. The Siddur already reads Torah symbolically. Academia already reads it as literature. You just stop pretending one side is heresy. Principle 5. Kabbalah as phenomenology, not physics. Instead of claiming these are literal metaphysical maps of the universe, You frame Kabbalah as a map of human divine experience, a symbolic language for consciousness, ethics, and longing. Hasidim keep avoda, emotional depth, sacred imagination. Academics keep comparative mysticism, historical development. Nobody has to pretend Sephiroth are subatomic particles. Principle Sephiroth are subatomic particles. Principle 6. Truth has layers, not one axis. You teach kids and adults that Judaism has multiple truth registers: historical truth, legal truth, psychological truth, mystical truth, moral truth. A thing can be false on one register and profoundly true on another. This is the biggest missing educational piece right now. What this religion would look like practically. So study halls at yeshiva, Rashi next to source criticism, Zohar next to Hiroshim Skolam, Rambam next to neuroscience, no panic, no inherent energy. Shulai, halacha is still observed, and that's why that's very important. Davening is still intense. No sermons pretending archaeology doesn't exist. God language. Less God said X, more God calls, demands, draws, obligates. Very Hasidic, very Rambam, very honest. Look, I've lived in the Hasidic world, and I think this would fly. And for those who say it wouldn't, you're not as fundamental as I am. And I can give you real, actual, not how much you daven or what your record is. I can give you real ways that I have been more fundamental in my Jewish beliefs than you have. It's as simple as that. And unless you can match me and you have the same record that I do, then you need to recognize that there are some people out there who are more fundamental than you are. And if you want to call me whatever you want to call me, a fundamentalist, fine. But you will find no more Jewish fundamentalist than you will find that I am. Who would hate this? Let's be real. Fundamentalists, because certainly feel safer. I'm the fundamentalist, and I feel safe in this. And anyone who doesn't, you're lying to yourself. Some academics, because obligation scares them, it's fun. It is. It is nice if you have a place to go on Shabbat, if you have families that are growing, and you have the spiritual life, and not so much the obsessive compulsive disorder like world that can occur when you become extremely devout, but a very relaxing, comfortable learning community. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I would tell the fundamentalists, I'm more fundamental than you are, and I have the record to show it. You show me your record of your religious fundamentalism. You show me your record. I'll show you mine, and we'll let the people be the jury. And I will win 100 times out of 100 times. And for the academics, you're not having this discussion publicly. I don't see you having it. I don't see you trying to not just speak to those in a classroom, but to try to speak to the entire Jewish community. I don't see you doing that. So in my own way, I'm the ultimate fundamentalist and academic, and I think that these two worlds, I think what we just read will be welcomed. And for anyone who says they don't want it, that's fine. You will die out. It's as simple as that. No one will want to be a part of whatever you're creating. And I don't think it. I think that fundamentalists. Look, if I went to 770 right now and I said, look, we are going to respect Shabbat. We're going to make the world. We're going to make it so that you could go to McDonald's and make every kosher. We'll have kosher McDonald's in the United States, and you don't have to look at a a heckscher. You're going to be able to trust all the food that you have, and we're going to make it. Perhaps we'll genetically modify things so that they become kosher, and you'll be able to have kosher bacon, not just beef bacon, but kosher bacon because we can genetically modify an organism to be able to chew its cud and have split hooves. We're going to use science to make the world more religious. I think that people will listen with open ears. And those that don't will not exist. Everybody's going to think this is cool as fuck. And those in 770, and when I say 770, I mean the Hasidic world, not just Chabad. You will be rewarded for your righteousness. And for those of you who are modern Orthodox and trying to balance those two words, you will be rewarded as well. You will be seen as people who were living a Torah true life before it became cool. Again, now, just one moment. Since this device keeps shutting off on me. And for those of you who are like, would you believe in what that guy's saying? Yeah, most of it. And I think he believes most of it too. But I can also say to him, look, I have lived in I mean, I would say to 770, just that, how many of you have lived in multiple Jewish communities? No, like, you're born in Crown Heights, you die in Crown Heights. Maybe you visit some, but have you really, I mean, have you paid dues in multiple? Have you gotten to know the rabbis? Have you eaten at their houses? Have you seen them perform? Have you been to their classes, heard their drasha? Have you done this? If you have, great, but not all you have. Some of you live in an area and you've just, that's all you know. And I'm telling you, if you travel enough, even just a few, less than a mile, you go to one shul that is Orthodox, and they will tell you one thing. You go to another shul that is Orthodox, and they will tell you another thing. It's very confusing. And then they say, don't shul shop. What do you expect me to do? I'm going to go to the one that fits my needs. I envision a world where everybody says the same. So with that being said, shul life halakha is still observed, davening is still intense, no sermons pretending archaeology doesn't exist. God language, God, less God said X, more God calls, demands, draws, obligates. Very Hasidic, very Rambam, very honest. Who would hate this? Let's be real, fundamentalists. But nobody's a bigger fundamentalist than I am. Look at my record. Look at my record in defending Judaism. Because certainty feels safer. Some academics, because obligation scares them. What's so bad about having dinner with your family? What's so bad about ensuring that you're helping to create a people, a diverse people that thrive in society? What's wrong with that? But most Jews Now, this is the biggest thing ever. When I read this, I was like, I have to talk on this. But most Jews are exhausted from pretending. And I know that goes everything from 770 to Harvard Yard and everywhere in between. All right. So, one sentence summary of this. Judaism survives when it treats spiritual meaning as sacred and historical honesty as non-threatening and refuses to confuse the two. And I would say look, and I've said this in front of at Jewish tables, at Shabbat tables. I am a Rambam homer, even though um even though we were able to recently be able to perhaps use logic to be able to prove that Rambam would not agree with the statement God exists. That's fine. I know that I'm still an advocate in many of the things Rambam stated. And I'm here, just waiting for this computer to restart. And I've I've had these memorized better than some shuls, and as I've said previously, I have forgotten more about Judaism than I perhaps even remember. So, but the 13 principles: belief in God's existence, that there exists a creator who brings all into being and sustains it. God's absolute unity. God is one in a non-physical, non-composite way. God's incorporeality. God has no body, no physical form. God's eternity. God has no beginning or end. God alone is to be worshipped. No intermediaries, angels, or forces are to be worshipped. Truth of prophecy. Human beings can receive true divine communication. Now, what about that one? Who knows how God communicates with people? And anybody who tells you that they know, I would be very cautious of them. Like, for instance, there's the tradition that Judaism does not believe that the age of the prophets continued after the fall of the Beit Mikdash in 70 CE. That's a tradition. But yet, we think that, under traditional orthodoxy, we think that Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai was spoken to by God to leave the cave in the 12th year. So how does that work? That was after the fall of the temple. Well, I have my ideas of how that could work, but I don't know And I don't think anybody really truthfully knows. And anybody who says that they do, again, I would be cautious of them. And anyone who feels that they know anything about God, I would be cautious of them as well. Um, we're gonna look this one up though in a second. Um, so truth of prophecy: human beings can receive true divine communication. What does that mean? We'll talk about it. Prophecy of Moses is unique. Moshe's prophecy surpasses all others in clarity and authority. Wouldn't that be okay? I mean, I can live with that. Divine origin of the Torah. The Torah we have is from God. Torah min hashemayim. We can play with that though. Immutability of the Torah. The Torah will not be changed or replaced. That's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. We can play with that though. There are word games you can play. That's what any rabbi can do. That's what any lawyer can do. We can play some games with that. There are opportunities for interpretation. Divine knowledge of human actions. God knows human deeds and thoughts. Reward and punishment. God rewards obedience and punishes transgression. Okay. Coming of Mashiach. Belief in the eventual arrival of Mashiach, even if delayed. I'm waiting just as much as anybody else is. Resurrection of the dead. The dead will ultimately be resurrected. And I'm cool with that. I look forward to that. I call it revivification of the dead. This list is Rambam's invention. Earlier Judaism did not have a fixed creed. Many great rabbis disagreed with parts or the idea of creeds entirely. Rambam, the Hasdai, Kreskas, Rabbi Yosef Albo. The poetic versions, Ani, Lamin, Yigdal, are much later and more literal than Rambam's own philosophical intent. One key tension relevant to the earlier question, Rambam defined these philosophically, stripped mythology, meant them minimally. Popular Judaism reads them literally and mythically. The gap is why people feel cognitive dissonance today. So, one sentence summary: the 13th principle of Rambam's attempt to stabilize Jewish belief, influential but not the original or only way Judaism understood faith. Okay, but I mean, I'm saying that like I believe this. This is the Judaism that I believe. And in my own way, if you believe something else, I don't know if that's Judaism. It might be, but I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Okay. But the key phrase that I said, do you remember anything from this bitch and moan session, whatever you want to consider this, is most Jews are exhausted from pretending. We want unification. I want it. I don't like being within walking distance of two shuls and getting two different answers on really important topics like when does life start? What is this shit? Is this shit working? This is the worst. Come on. Is this shit working? All right, here we go. So then I asked, well, I had some questions about the Shabbat bride. Does anything about the Sabbath bride come into play before Moshe de Leon? Short answer, yes, but not in the fully personified erotic Sabbath bride form you get after Moshe de Leon, the Zohar. Before him, you see clear proto-ideas that later become the Shabbat bride. Here's a clean historical narrative. Tanakh, Shabbat is sanctified, not feminized. In the Bible, Shabbat is holy. Exodus 20:31. Shabbat is covenantal oath high, Shabbat is blessed. But not a bride, no queen, no romance imagery. So the raw holiness is there, but zero personification. Rabbinic period, Talmud, Shabbat is a person, barely. This is where things start moving. Shabbat as a presence. Shabbat is treated like an honored guest. You welcome it, you prepare for it. Key text, Shabbat 119.8. Rabbis dress specifically, clean their homes, and go out to greet Shabbat. Rabbi Hanina would say, come, let us go out and greet Shabbat the Queen. Important. Queen, not bride, honorific, not erotic, no sphero, no sexual union. Still, this is the first crack in the door. Midrash, Shabbat wants a partner. This is huge. Genesis, Rabbah 11:8. Shabbat complains, every day has a partner. I have none. God replies, Israel will be your partner. This is proto-marital language. Shabbat as feminine, Israel as counterpart, covenant framed relationally. But again, symbolic, national, not mystical, sexual. This is the seed, not the tree. Early pre-Zohar, emotional, still not erotic. Some early liturgical poetry hints at Shabbat as beloved, Shabbat as joy, Shabbat as radiant. But no Shekinah, Tiferet coupling, no cosmic repair via sex, no divine eroticism. So emotionally rich, but still pre-Kabbalah. Well, Moshe de Leon, the Zohar ad, the real shift. This is the revolution. The Zohar introduces Shabbat is Shekinah, she is feminine, exiled yearning, Friday night, sexual reunion, mitzvot plus marital sex, cosmic tikkun, Israel, the groom who arouses union. This is not just poetry, it's a metaphysical system. Nothing like this exists explicitly before the Zohar. L'chad Dodi is later and confirms this. Just to be clear, L'chad Dodi is 16th century spot based fully on Zoharic Kabbalah, popularizes the bride imagery for the masses. So if someone claims the Shabbat bride is ancient, straight from Sinai, historically no. Conceptually, it grows organically but late. Bottom line, very precise. Before Moshe de Leon, Shabbat is holy. Shabbat is as a queen, a guest. Feminine hints, no erotic mysticism, no cosmic sexual union. With the Zohar, Shabbat becomes the bride in a full metaphysical sexual cosmic sense. One sentence verdict. The Shabbat bride is not an ancient doctrine, but a medieval mystical crystallization built on earlier rabbinic metaphors. Okay, so then I have questions about Mashiach. I think we all do. So what is Mashiach supposed to do when he gets here? Good question, and I'll answer this clearly, historically, and without hype, because what Mashiach does gets widely overstated. There are three overlapping models of Judaism: classic rabbinic, philosophical, Rambam, and mystical, Kabbalistic. If you don't separate them, everything gets confused. The classical rabbinic job description, Talmud and Midrash. At a minimum, Mashiach is expected to be a human king from the line of David, check. Not divine, not supernatural by default, definite check. Restore Jewish political sovereignty, check. A functioning Jewish state, Jewish self-rule in the land of Israel, check. Rebuild the temple, check. Or at least restore sacrificial worship, check. Details debated. Gather the exiles, check. Jews return to Israel, ends the long Galit condition, check. Restore Torah observance, check. Court Sanhedrin and halakhic clarity. Key source, Sanhedrin 97 to 99, Barako, Midrashim. No miracles required, no end of nature, no instant utopia. Rambam's model, most important for historically accurate Judaism. Rambam deliberately strips Mashiach of magic. According to Rambam, Mishnah Torah, Hilchot Malachim 11:12, Mashiach will fight the wars of God, meaning political, legal, defensive wars, no cosmic battles, rebuild the temple, restore Jewish law, bring peace and stability. And I would say to anybody who has been claimed as a Mashiach-like figure, perhaps a Lubavitcher Rabbi, perhaps Jacob Frank, perhaps Shabbatai V, anybody, Bar Kokhba, anybody. Did you rebuild the Beit HaMikdash? Did you rebuild the Beit HaMikdash? No? Then you're not Mashiach. But you could be a Mashiach for your age, meaning you could be a really important spiritual person for your age. some of those ones that I said. Other ones might be just garbage. Who knows? But the person who's Mashiach is the person who rebuilds the Beit Hamikdash. And that's a big thing. I don't know who that is, but I'm waiting for him. And if he wants to hear my plan, I'll give it to him. You can have a plan for it. Nobody's saying that you can't. All right. Mashiach will fight the wars of God, meaning political, legal, defensive wars, not cosmic battles. We rebuild the Beit Hamikdash, restore Jerusalem, bring peace and stability. What Rambam explicitly denies: Mashiach performing miracles, changing nature, knowing the future, being semi-divine. Do not think the Messianic era will involve anything supernatural. This is huge and often ignored. What changes after Mashiach arrives? According to Rambam, the world runs normally. People still work, eat, die. The difference is political freedom and peace. Jews can finally focus on Torah without persecution. The only difference between now and the days of Mashiach is subjugation to kingdoms. Mystical Kabbalistic later development. This is where things get cosmic. Mashiach is said to unite male and female aspects of the divine, heal the Shekhinah, complete tikkun, trigger resurrection and transformation of reality. Historically, late Zoharic and Sfat Kabbalah, symbolic, not halakhic requirements, not binding beliefs. Important. Hasidic treats this existentially, academics treat it mythically, Rambam ignores it entirely. What Mashiach is not supposed to do, despite popular belief, Mashiach does not have to, and free will, make everyone religious instantly, judge souls, abolish science, be recognized immediately, bring heaven to earth overnight. Although at least in my teaching, I'll just say this: there's something like when Mashiach comes, everybody in the world will know. There won't be like, it's this. It'll be like, if this ain't him, then this motherfucker's not coming. So we're all waiting. Bring heaven to earth overnight. Judaism is extremely conservative here. Practical checklist. Rambam's test. Rambam gives a test. If a Davidic king starts restoring Torah, sovereignty, and the temple, it's presumed Mashiach. If he completes it, he's confirmed Mashiach. If he fails, not Mashiach, just a righteous king. No apocalypse, no embarrassment. What would you say about the Rebbe? For those who are messianics. Look, I've asked your rabbis bluntly, was the Rebbe Mashiach? And they say they don't know. Now, many will say, yes, he was, behind closed doors, and I've had those conversations as well. Others will say he's not. Others will say that's fundamentalism. I think that the Rebbe could have been Mashiach in his day. Like, that's okay. Maybe not seen as the Mashiach, but a Mashiach. But unless the Rebbe rebuilds the Beit Hamikdash, we're still waiting. But that doesn't mean that you're wrong. Messianics, I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I mean, in my own way, I wanted to be a Messianic Chabad. But until the Beit Hamikdash is rebuilt. And I would love, if we could, like, revivify the Rebbe and we want to make him Mashiach, that's cool. But the person who revivifies him is going to be really popular. All right. So, when is Mashiach first discussed? Short answer, later than most people think and stages. There's no single Mashiach chapter early on. The idea emerges, then crystallizes, then explodes. Here's the clean historical timeline. Torah, 5 books, no Mashiach figure. This surprises people. The Torah never mentions Mashiach as an end-time redeemer, a future Davidic savior, a messianic age led by a specific person. What does exist? Promises of national return, blessing, curse, exile, restoration. God acting directly, not via a messianic king. Even Deuteronomy 30 talks about return and renewal. No human redeemer figure. No Mashiach yet. Elderly prophets, 8th to 7th century before Common Era. Davidic hope appears. This is the first real stage. Key text: Isaiah 11, a shoot from the stump of Jesse. Micah 5, ruler from Bethlehem. Jeremiah 23, righteous branch of David. Important. These are political kings written during monarchy crisis. Not end of time apocalyptic figures, no resurrection, no cosmic transformation. Mashiach here is an ideal future king, not savior of souls. Through exilic and post-exilic prophets' expectation intensifies. After the destruction, Ezekiel 34:37, my servant David, second Isaiah, redemption without a named king, Zechariah, hints of priest-king imagery. Now restoration becomes more dramatic, hope becomes forward-looking, still no technical term Mashiach. Second Temple period, 5th century BCE to the 1st century CE, Messianism diversifies. This is where things get wild. You get King Mashiach, Priest Mashiach, Prophet Mashiach, sometimes two Mashiachs, Qumran, sources, Dead Sea Scrolls, apocalyptic literature, Daniel, Enoch. Important, not unified, often political and cosmic, responding to foreign rule. This is when Mashiach becomes a category, not a single idea. Rabbinic Judaism, 1st through 6th Common Era, Mashiach becomes central. Now it stabilizes. Talmud discusses lineage, signs, timing, and warns against calculating it. Failures and false messiahs. Still, no dogma no dogma yet. Plenty of disagreement. Mashiach is human, not divine. Rambam, 12th century Mashiach is codified. This is a turning point. Rambam defines Mashiach legally, removes supernaturalism, makes belief in Mashiach a principle of faith, frames it politically and halakhically. From here on, Mashiach is standardized. Kabbalah, 13th to 16th century, Mashiach becomes cosmic. Later additions: Tikkun, Shekinah, sexual cosmic repair, metaphysical drama, powerful but historically late. Bottom line, very precise. No Mashiach in the Torah. First clear messianic king, early prophets, Isaiah, Micah. Full messianism, Second Temple period, codified Mashiach, Rambam, mythical Mashiach, Kabbalah. One sentence summary. Mashiach begins as political hope in the prophets and only later becomes the cosmic redeemer people imagine today. Okay. And then we went through the 13 principles of faith. Shalosha, Asar, Ikar. All right. Now let's learn about Isaac Luria. Who is he? Some douche. All right, here we go. Isaac ben Solomon Ashkenazi Luria. He lived from around 1534 to July 25th, 1527. So this is the first time we've gotten as in the last 12 days or whatever, generally like a date, a secular date of a death, July 25th, 1572. Commonly known in Jewish religious circles as Ha'ari HaKadosh, or Arizal, was a leading rabbi and Jewish mystic in the community of Sfat in the Galilee region of Ottoman Syria, now Israel. He is considered the father of contemporary Kabbalah, his teachings being referred to as Luriatic Kabbalah. So we're going to read this. Okay, so Luriatic Kabbalah is a school of Kabbalah named after Isaac Luria, 1534 to 1572, the Jewish rabbi who developed it. Lurianic Kabbalah gave a seminal new account of Kabbalistic thought and its followers synthesized with and read into the earlier Kabbalah of the Zohar and had disseminated in medieval circles. Lurianic Kabbalah describes new doctrines of the origins of creation and the concepts of Olam HaTohu, the world of Tohu chaos, the Olam HaTikun, the world of Tikkun rectification, which represents two archetypal spiritual states of being and consciousness. These concepts derive from Isaac Luria's interpretation of the mythical speculations on references in the Zohar. The main popularizer of Luria's ideas was Rabbi Chaim ben Joseph Vital of Calabria, who claimed to be the official interpreter of the Lurianic system, though some disputed his claim. Together the compiled teachings written by Luria's school after his death are metaphorically called Kitve Ari, writings of the Ari, although they differed on some core interpretations in the early generations. Previous interpretations of the Zohar had culminated in the rationally influenced scheme of Moses ben Jacob Cordovero in Svat immediately before Luria's arrival. Both Cordevero's and Luria's systems gave Kabbalah a theological systemization of rival and earlier eminence of medieval Jewish philosophy. Under the influence of the mystical Renaissance in 16th century thought, Lurianism became the near universal mainstream Jewish theology in the early modern era, both in scholarly circles and in the popular imagination. The Lurianic scheme, read by its followers as harmonious with and successfully more advanced than Cordoverian, mostly displaced it, becoming the foundation of subsequent developments in Jewish mysticism. After the Ari, the Zohar was interpreted in Lurianic terms, and later the esoteric Kabbalists expanded mystical theory within the Lurianic system. The later Hasidic and Mignonic movements Mignonic movements diverged over implications of Lurianic Kabbalah and social role in popular mysticism. The Sabbatean mystical tradition would also derive its source from Lurianic messianism, but had a different understanding of the Kabbalistic interdependence of mysticism with Halakha Jewish observers. Right. Lurianic thought. Where the messianic aim remained only peripheral in the linear scheme of Cordovero, the more comprehensive theoretical scheme and medieval practices of Luria explain messianism as its central dynamic, incorporating the full diversity of previous Kabbalistic concepts as outcomes of its processes. Luria conceptualizes the spiritual worlds through the inner dimension of divine exile and redemption. The Lurianic mythos brought deeper Kabbalistic notions to the fore. Theodicy, primordial origin of evil, and exile of the Shekinah, divine presence, eschatological redemption, the cosmic role of each individual, and the historical affairs of Israel, symbolism of sexuality in the supernal divine manifestations, and the unconscious dynamics of the soul. Luria gave esoteric theosophical articulations to the most fundamental and theologically daring questions of existence. Kabbalist views. Religious Kabbalists see the deeper comprehensiveness of Lurianic theory being due to the description and exploration of aspects of divinity rooted in the Ein Sof that transcended the revealed, rationally apprehended mysticism described by Cordovero. The system of medieval Kabbalah becomes incorporated as part of the wider dynamic, where Cordovero described the spiritual divine attributes and the four spiritual realms preceded by Adam Kadmon, unfolding sequentially out of the Ein Sof. Luria probed the super-rational origin of these five worlds within the infinite. This revealed new doctrines of primordial Zimzum, contraction, and Sabira, shattering and reconfiguration of the spheral. In Kabbalah, where what proceeded more deeply in origins, it is also reflected within the inner dimensions of subsequent creation, so that Luria was able to explain messianism, divine aspects, and reincarnation. Kabbalistic beliefs that remained unsystematized beforehand. Cordovero and medieval attempts at Kabbalistic systemization. Approached by medieval Jewish philosophy, approached Kabbalistic theory through the rationally conceived paradigm of Ishtalshelu, sequential evolution of spiritual levels between the infinite and the finite, the vessel's external frames of each spiritual world. Luria systemizes Kabbalah as dynamic process of hitabshu, enclosement of higher souls within lower vessels, the inner soul dimensions of each spiritual world. This sees inner dimensions within any level of creation, whose origin transcends the level in which they are enclosed. The spiritual paradigm of creation is transformed into a dynamical, interactional process in divinity. Divine manifestations enclose within each other and are subject to exile and redemption. The concept of hitlabshut, enclosement, implies a radical shift of focus in considering the nature of creation. According to this perspective, the chief dynamic of creation is not evolutionary, but rather interactional. Higher strata of reality are constantly enclosing themselves within lower strata, like the soul within a body, thereby infusing every element of creation with an inner force that transcends its own position within the universal hierarchy. Hitlab-Shoot is very much a biological dynamic accounting for the life force which resides within creation. Ishtal-Shalut, on the other hand, is a physical one concerned with the condensed energy of matter, spiritual vessels, rather than life force of the soul. Due to its deeper moral internal paradigm, the new doctrines Luria introduced explain Kabbalistic teachings and passages in the Zohar that remain superficially understood and externally described before it. Seemingly unrelated concepts become unified as part of a comprehensive deeper picture. Kabbalistic systemizers before Luria, culminating with Cordovero, were influenced by Rambam's philosophical guide in their quest to decipher the Zohar intellectually and unify esoteric wisdom with Jewish philosophy. In Kabbalah, this embodies the neshama, understanding mental level of the soul. The teachings of Luria challenge the soul to go beyond mental limitations. Though presented in intellectual terms, it remains a revealed supra-rational doctrine, giving a sense of being beyond intellectual grasp. This corresponds to the soul level of Haya, wisdom, insight, described as touching, not touching apprehension. Academic views. In the academic study of Kabbalah, Gershom Scholem saw Lurianism as a historically located response to the trauma of Spanish exile, a fully expressed mythologizing of Judaism, and a uniquely paradoxically messianic mysticism. As mysticism phen- phenomenologically uses phenomenologically usually involves withdrawal from community. In more recent academia, Moshe Idol has challenged Shlomo's historical influence in Lurianism, seeing it as an evolving development within the inherent factors of Jewish mysticism by itself. In his monograph Position of the Soul, Healer of the Cosmos, Isaac Luria and his Kabbalistic Fellowship, Stanford University Press, 2003, Lawrence Fine explores the world of Isaac Luria from a point of view of the lived experience of Luria and his disciples. Influence Sabbatean mystical heresies. Lurianic Kabbalah has been accused by some of being the cause of the spread of Sabbatean Messiahs Shabbatai Z, 1626 to 1676, and Jacob Frank, 1726 to 1791, and their Kabbalistically based heresies. The 16th century mystical renaissance of Sfat, led by Moshe Cordovero, Joseph Caro, and Isaac Luria, made Kabbalistic study a popular goal of Jewish students, to some extent competing for attention with Talmudic study, while also capturing the whole of public imagination. Shabbatainism emerged in this atmosphere, coupled with oppressions of exile, alongside genuine traditional mystic circles. Where Isaac Luria's scheme emphasized the democratic role of every person in redeeming the fallen sparks of holiness, allocating the Messiah only a conclusive arrival in the process. Shabbatai's prophet Nathan of Gaza interpreted the messianic role as pivotal in reclaiming those sparks lost in impurity. Now faith in the messianic role after he apostatized to Islam became necessary, as well as faith in his antinomian actions. Jacob Frank claimed to be a reincarnation of Shabbatai's V, sent to reclaim sparks through the most anarchist actions of his followers, claiming the breaking of Torah is claiming the breaking of the Torah in his emerged messianic era was now its fulfillment. The opposite of the messianic necessity of halakhic devotion by Luria and the Kabbalists. Instead of the elite 16th century Kabbalists of Sfat after the expulsion from Spain, they sense a personal national responsibility expressed through their mystical renaissance, ascetic structures, devoted brotherhood, and close adherence to normative Jewish practice. Influence on ritual practice and prayer meditation. Kabbalistic chart of divine names in Ari Synagogue. They just got in the picture. Traditional Lurianic prayer method involved esoteric Kavanaut meditations on specific divine letter permutations related to each prayer. Lurianic Kabbalah remained the leading school of mysticism in Judaism and is an important influence on Hasidism and Sephardic Kabbalists. In fact, only a minority of today's Jewish mystics belong to other branches of thought in Zoharic mysticism. Some Jewish Kabbalists have said that the followers of Shabbatai Zvi strongly avoided teachings of Lurianic Kabbalah because his system disproved their notions. On the other hand, the Shabbatians did use Lurianic concepts of sparks trapped in impurity and pure souls being mixed with the impure to justify some of the antinomian actions. Luria introduced his mystic system into religious observance. Every commandment had a particular mystic meaning. The Shabbat, with all its ceremonies, was looked upon as the embodiment of the divinity in temporal life, and every ceremony performed on that day was considered to have an influence upon the superior world. Every word and syllable of the prescribed prayers contained hidden names of God upon which one should meditate devoutly while reciting. New mystical ceremonies were ordained and codified under the name Shulchan Aruch Hari, the code of law of the Ari. In addition, one of the few writings of Luria himself comprises 3 Shabbat table hymns and mystical allusions. From the third Niels hymn, your princes of the palace who yearn to behold the splendor of Zaire Anpin, be present at his meal, be present at this meal at which the king leaves his imprint. Exult, rejoice in this gathering together with the angels and all the supernal beings. Rejoice now at this most propitious time when there is no sadness. I herewith invite the Ancient of Days at this auspicious time, and impurity will be utterly removed. In keeping with the custom of engaging in all-night Torah study on the festival of Shavuot, Isaac Luria arranged a special service for the night vigil of Shavuot, the Tikkun Leil Shavuot, rectification for Shavuot night. It is commonly recited in synagogue, with Kaddish if the Tikkun is studied in a group of 10. Afterwards, Hasidim immerse in a mikvah before dawn. Modern Jewish spirituality and descendant views. Rabbi Luria's ideas enjoy wide recognition among Jews today. Orthodox as well as Reform, Reconstructionists, and members of other Jewish groups frequently acknowledge the moral obligation to repair the world. Tikkun Olam. The idea draws upon Luria's teaching that shards of divinity remain contained in flawed material creation and that ritual and ethics deeds by the righteous help to release this energy. The mystical theology of the Ari does not exercise the same level of influence everywhere, however. Communities where Luria's thoughts hold less weight include many German and modern Orthodox communities, groups carrying forward Spanish and Portuguese traditions, a sizable segment of Bulaldi Yemenite Jews, see Yordaim, and other groups that follow a form of Torah Judaism, based more on classical authorities like Maimonides, Rambam, and the Geonim. With its rationalist project, the 19th century Haskalah movement, and the critical study of Judaism dismissed Kabbalah. In the 20th century, Gershom Scholem initiated the academic study of Jewish mysticism, utilizing historical methodology, but reacting against what he saw as its exclusively rationalist dogma. Rather, he identified Jewish mysticism as the vital undercurrent of Jewish thought, periodically renewing Judaism with new mystical or messianic impetus. The 20th century academic respect of Kabbalah, as well as wider interest in spirituality, bolster a renewed Kabbalistic interest from non-Orthodox Jewish denominations in the 20th century. This is often expressed through the form of Hasidic incorporation of Kabbalah, embodied in Neo-Hasidism and Jewish renewal. Contemporary traditional Lurianism. And then they show a mikvah of Isaac Luria on the hillside below, spot in the Galilee, led by a cold spring. Study of the Kitvei Ha'ari, writings of Isaac Luria's disciples, continues mostly today among traditional form Kabbalistic circles and in sections of the Hasidic movement. Mekubalim, Mizrahim, Oriental Sephardic Kabbalists, following the tradition of Chaim Vital and the mystical legacy of the Rashash, 1720 to 1777, considered by Kabbalists to be the reincarnation of the Ari, see themselves as direct heirs to and the continuity with Luria's teachings and meditative scheme. Both sides of the Hasidic Mitnagdic schism from the 18th century upheld the theological worldview of Lurianic Kabbalah. It is a misconception to see the rabbinic opposition of Hasidic Judaism, at least in its formative origin, as deriving from adherence to rational medieval Jewish philosophical method. The leader of the rabbinic Mitnagdic opposition to the mystical Hasidic revival, the Vilna Gaon, 1720 to 1797, was intimately involved in Kabbalah, following Lurianic theory, and produced Kabbalistically focused writing himself, while criticizing medieval Jewish rationalism. His disciple Chaim Volozhin, the main theologian of Mitnagdic Judaism, differed from Hasidism over practical interpretation of the Lurianic Tzimtzum. For all intents, Mitnagdic Judaism followed a transcendent stress in Tzimtzum, while Hasidism stressed the immanence of God. This theoretical difference led Hasidism to popular mystical focus beyond elitist restrictions, while it underpinned the Mitnagdic focus on Talmudic non-mystical Judaism for all but the elite, with a new theoretical emphasis on Talmudic Torah study in the Lithuanian Yeshiva movement. The largest scale Jewish development based on Lurianic teaching was Hasidism, though it adopted Kabbalah to its own thought. Joseph Don describes the Hasidic Mitnagdic schism as a battle between two conceptions of Lurianic Kabbalah. Mitnagdic elite Kabbalah was essentially loyal to Lurianic teaching and practice, while Hasidism introduced new popularized ideas such as the centrality of divine immanence and debekut to all Jewish activity, and the social mystical role of Tzaddik Hasidic leadership. Literal and non-literal interpretation of the Tzimtzum. In the decades after Luria and in the early 18th century, different opinions formed among Kabbalists over the meaning of Tzimtzum, the divine self-withdrawal. Should it be taken literally or symbolically? Emmanuel Harichi, Yosha Levav, 1736-7, took Tzimtzum literally, while Joseph Ergas, Shomer Emunim, 1736, and Abraham Herrera held that Tzimtzum was to be understood metaphorically. Hasidic and Mitnagdic views of Tzimtzum. The issue of the Tzimtzum underpinned the new public popularization of mysticism embodied in 18th century Hasidism. Its central doctrine of almost pantheistic divine immanence, shaping daily fervor, emphasized the most non-literal stress of Tzimtzum. The systematic articulation of this Hasidic approach by Schneur Zalman of Leidi in the second section of Tanya outlines a monistic illusionism of creation from the upper divine unity perspective. To Schneur Zalman, the Tzimtzum only affected apparent concealment of the Or Ein Sof. The Ein Sof and Or Ein Sof actually remain omnipresent, and the world nullified into its source. Only from the lower worldly divine unity perspective, the Tzimtzum gives the illusion of apparent withdrawal. In truth, I, the eternal, I have not changed. Malachi 3:6. As interpreting the Tzimtzum with any literal tendency would be ascribing false corporeality to God. Norman Lamb describes the alternative Hasidic Misnagdic interpretations of this. To Chaim Voltzin, the main theoretician of the Mitnagdim rabbinic opposition to Hasidism, the illusion of creation arising from the metaphysical Zimzum is true, but does not lead to pantheism, as Mitnagdic theology emphasized. Divine transcendence, where Hasidism emphasized immanence. As it is, the initial general impression of Lurianic Kabbalah is one of transcendence, implied by the notion of Zimzum. Rather, to Hasidic thought, especially in its Chabad systemization, and the Etzma's divine essence is expressed only in finitude, em- emphasizing Hasidic immanence. Norman Lamb sees both thinkers as subtle and sophisticated. The Mitnagdim disagreed with panentheism in the early opposition of the Mitnagdic leader, the Vilna Gaon, seeing it as heretical. Chaim Voltzin, the leading pupil of the Vilna Gaon, was at the same time both more moderate, seeking to end the conflict, and most theologically principled in his opposition to the Hasidic interpretation. He opposed panentheism as both theology and practice, as its mystical spiritualization of Judaism displaced traditional Talmudic learning, as was liable to inspire antinomian learning of halakha Jewish observance strictures, in quest of a mysticism for the comic book. As Norman Lamb summarizes to Shneur Zalman of Hasidism, God relates to the world as a reality through his immanence. Divine immanence, the human perspective, is pluralistic, allowing mystical popularization in the material world while safeguarding halakha. Divine transcendence, the divine perspective, is monistic, nullifying creation into illusion. To Chaim Volozhin, the Mitnagdism, God creates. To Chaim Volozhin and Mitnagdism, God relates to the world as it is through his transcendence. Divine immanence, the way God looks at physical creation, is monistic, nullifying it into illusion. Divine transcendence, the way man perceives and relates to divinity, is pluralistic, allowing creation to exist on its own terms. In this way, both thinkers and spiritual paths affirm a non-literal interpretation of the Zen zone, but Hasidic spirituality focuses on the nearness of God with Mitnagdic spirituality, while Mitnagdic spirituality focuses on the remoteness of God. They then configure their religious practice around the theological difference. Hasidism placing deviko fervor as its central practice. Mitnagdism further emphasizing intellectual Talmudic Torah study as its supreme religious activity. Fuck! If you ask me, what did you just read? I have no fucking clue. Don't ask me. I have no fucking clue. Let's just get this fucking guy. Okay, here we go. So Isaac Luria, we read about this. Fuck. Anyway, so his title, Ha'ari Hakadosh Arizal. He was born in 1534, Yerushalayim, Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Syria, Ottoman Empire. He died July 25th, 1572, aged 37 or 38. So pretty young. 5th of Av, 553-32. Anno Mundi, Livria Ha'olam, in the year of our Lord. Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Syria, Ottoman Empire. Well, he died in Spa. He was born in Jerusalem, died in Spa. He's buried at Old Cemetery of Spa. While his direct literary contribution to the Kabbalistic school was extremely minute, he only wrote a few poems. His spiritual fame led to their veneration and acceptance of his authority. The works of the disciples compiled his oral teachings into writing. Every custom of Luria was scrutinized, and many were accepted even against previous practice. Luria died at Sfat on July 25, 1572, and is buried at the Sfat Old Jewish Cemetery. The Ari Ashkenazi Synagogue, also located in Sfat, was built in memory of Luria during the late 16th century. Early life. Luria was born in 1532 in Jerusalem, in what is now the old Yishuv courtyard to an Ashkenazi father and Solomon to an Ashkenazi father Solomon and a Sephardic mother. Oh, inner. Do you consider that inner interfaith? No, it's inner something. All right. So is that a mixed marriage? Yeah, in some ways. Um, while still a child, Luria lost his father. It's at least mixed tradition. While still a child, Luria lost his father and was raised by a rich maternal uncle, Mordecai Francis Multizam, tax farmer from Cairo in Ottoman Egypt. His uncle placed him under the best Jewish teachers, including the leading rabbi scholar David ben Solomon ibn Abi Zimra. Luria showed himself a diligent student of rabbinical literature, and under the guidance of another uncle, Bajazel Ashkenazi, best known as the author of the Gathered Method, he became proficient in that branch of Jewish learning. At the age of 15 he married a cousin, the daughter of Mordecai Francis, and being amply provided for financially, he was able to continue his studies. Around the age of 22, he became engrossed in the study of the Zohar, a significant work of the Kabbalah that had recently been printed for the first time, and adopted the life of a recluse. Retreating from the banks of the Nile for 7 years, he secluded himself in an isolated cottage, giving himself up entirely to meditation. He visited his family only on Shabbat, but even at home he would not utter a word, even to his wife. Teachings. In 1569, Luria moved back to Jerusalem Sanjak, and after a short sojourn there, when he where his new Kabbalistic system seemed to have met with little success, he settled in the Safed in the Spot Sanjak. Spot in the Galilee had become a center of Kabbalistic studies over the previous decades, led by Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. There is evidence that Luria also regarded Cordovero as a teacher. Joseph Sambari, an Egyptian chronicler, testified that Cordovero was the artist's teacher for a very short time. Luria probably arrived in early 1570 and Cordovero died on June 27th that year, the 23rd day of Tammuz. Bereft of their most prominent authority and teacher, the community looked for new guidance, and Luria helped fill Cordovero's former role. Soon Luria had two classes of disciples: novices to whom he expounded elementary Kabbalah, and initiates who became the repositories of secret teachings and the formulas and intentions of prayer. The most renowned of these initiates was Chaim ben Joseph Vital, who, according to his masters, possessed a soul that Adam's sin had not soiled. With him, Luria visited the grave of Shimon Bar Yochai and those of other eminent teachers. It is said that these graves were unmarked, even though the mystical guidance, even through the mystical guidance given by Elijah, each grave was recognized. But through the mystical guidance given by Elijah, each grave was recognized. Lurie's Kabbalistic circle gradually widened and became a separate congregation in which the mystic doctrines were supreme, influencing all the religious ceremonies. On Shabbat, Luria dressed himself in white and wore a foretold garment to signify the four letters of the Tetragrammaton. Many Jews who had been exiled from Spain following the expulsion of Jews from Spain they were in the time of trial believed they were in the time of trial that would precede the appearance of Mashiach in Galilee. Those who moved to Damascus Islet in anticipation of this event found a great deal of comfort in Luria's teachings due to the theme of exile. Although he did not write down his teachings, they were published by his followers, and by 1650 his ideas were known by Jews throughout Europe. Luria delivered his lectures spontaneously without ever writing down his ideas, with a few exceptions including Kabbalistic poems in rabbinical Aramaic for the Shabbat table. The foremost advocate of his Kabbalistic system was Vital, who collected all the disciples' lecture notes. Numerous works were produced from these notes, the most important of which was the Etz Chaim, Tree of Life, in 8 volumes, see below. Originally, it circulated only in manuscript copies. Each of Valeria's disciples had to pledge under pain of excommunication not to allow any copy to be made for a foreign country, so that for a time all the manuscripts remained in Anna. Eventually, one was brought to Europe and was published at Zoikev in 1772 by Isaac Sentnow. In this work, both the theoretical and the devotional meditative teachings of Lurianic Kabbalah based on the Zohar are elaborated upon. Tzimtzum was one of Luria's most important ideas and stressed in his lectures. His disciples, some of them were Chaim ben Joseph Vital, Israel Sarug, Samuel ben Isaac de Ugeda, Joseph ibn Tabu. This sucks. Alright, are you done? We'll learn about Cordova, whatever the fuck's name is. Yo, dog, didn't the rabbis say that, like, prophecy ended at the fall of the Second Temple? But then how did Shimon bar Yochai talk to God when God told him to leave the cave? Like, isn't that a contradiction? Yeah, good question, and you're not wild. This does look like a contradiction on the surface. The key is that Judaism makes sharp distinctions between different kinds of God communication. Once you separate those, it clicks. I'll break it down. I'll break it cleanly and historically. What does prophecy ended actually mean? Classical rabbinic position, formal prophecy, the kind Moshe, Isaiah, Jeremiah had, ended either with the last prophets, Haggai, Zechariah, and Malachi, Persian period, or at least at the latest by the early Second Temple, long before the destruction, 70 CE. This is stated explicitly in the Talmud, Yoma 9b, Sanhedrin 11. Fucking shit. This is stated explicitly in the Talmud. Okay. So when rabbis say prophecy ended, they mean no more prophets, no more prophecy for the Jewish people, no more new Torah or binding revelation. That's the claim. Then how did Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai, the Rashbi, hear God? Here's the critical distinction. No prophecy, not prophecy does not mean no divine communication at all. Judaism recognizes several lower tiers of divine interaction after prophecy ended. The main categories: Ruach HaKodesh, holy inspiration, not prophecy, no new law, no national message, personal or mystical insight, can include visions, inner voices, symbolic communication, Talmudic and medieval consensus. Ruach HaKodesh continued after prophecy ended. This is explicitly stated in multiple sources. Bod Kol, heavenly voice, a non-prophetic voice, often appears in the Talmud, famously not halakhically authoritative. Lo Bashamayim High. Bod Kol, communication but intentionally downgraded. Mystical experience, what Rashbi has. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is not portrayed as a prophet in the biblical sense. What he experiences in the cave is described as extreme asceticism, Torah immersion, mystical union, Ruach HaKodesh, level awareness. So when traditions say God told him to leave the cave, that does not mean a prophetic command like Moshe, a new revelation, a public message. It means something closer to an inner divine prompting, a mystical signal, a spiritual awareness that the decree ended. Think intuition on steroids, not prophecy. Why this is not a contradiction rabbinically, because the rabbis are consistent on the point. Nevuah, prophecy, had ended. Ruach HaKodesh continued. Bat Kol continued. Mystical experience continued. New Torah law had ended. Rashbi stays firmly below the prophetic line. How academics read this important. From a historical critical perspective, Rashbi's stories were developed later, especially in Zoharic and mystical circles. God told them is literary language, not a transcript. Even alchemists who think the Zohar is medieval will say this reflects how later mystics imagined divine intimacy without breaking the rabbinic rule that prophecy ended. So even historically, the system is internally consistent. Bottom line, tight answer, no contradiction. Judaism says prophecy ended, but divine inspiration did not. Rashbi was a mystic, not a prophet. His experience is not the same as Moshe at Sinai. If Rashbi had said, "Thus says God, here is a new commandment," That would be a contradiction. He never does. All right, I don't give a fuck. Okay, we're gonna read this and then we're done. This shit sucks. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. Moshe ben Jacob Cordovero. Moshe Cordovero, 1522 to 1570, was a central figure in the historical development of Kabbalah, leader of a mystical school in the Ottoman Empire in 16th century Spot, located in the modern state of Israel. He is known by the acronym Ramak. Moses ben Jacob Cordovero. He was born in 1522. He died in 1570, so he's about age 47 or 88. Spot, Damascus, Eilat, Ottoman Empire. This is where the other guy, Luria, this is where he was died as well. Because he was born in Jerusalem. Luria was. We don't know where this fucker was born in. Ottoman Jew, sister of Solomon. His spouse was the sister of Solomon. Alphabets, his children, Gedaliah. Notable works: Partis Ramonium or Yakar, Tomar Deborah or Nirav, Elima, Rabbi, Sefer Gerushin, Occupation Rabbi Kabbalist. I would love somebody to go, hey, what do you do for a living? I'm a Kabbalist. Huh? A Kabbalist? I'm a Kabbalist? What the fuck are you doing today? Like, you're not a plumber or a machinist or something? After the medieval flourishing of Kabbalah, centered on the Zohar, attempts were made to give complete intellectual system to its theology, such as by Meir ben Ezekiel ibn Gabbai, influenced by the earlier success of Jewish philosophy in articulating a rational study of Jewish thought. Cordovero produced the first full integration of the previous different schools of Kabbalistic interpretation. While he was a mystic inspired by the opaque imagery of the Zohar, Cordoverian Kabbalah utilized the conceptual framework of emanating cause and effect from the infinite and the finite in systemizing Kabbalah, and the method of philosophical style discourse he held most effective in describing a process that reflects sequential logic and coherence. His encyclopedic works became a central stage in the development of Kabbalah. Immediately after him in Tzfat, Isaac Luria articulated a subsequent system of Kabbalistic theology, with new supra-rational doctrines recasting previous Kabbalistic thought. While Lurianism displaced the Cordoverian scheme and became predominant in Judaism, its followers read Cordoverian works in harmony with their teachings, where to them Lurianism described the world of rectification, Cordovero described the pre-rectification world. Both articulations of the 16th century mystical renaissance in Tzfat gave Kabbalah an intellectual prominence to rival medieval Jewish rationalism, whose social influence on Judaism had waned after the expulsion of Jews from Spain. Okay, early life. The name Cordovero indicates that his family originated from Cordova, Spain. Okay. That's where Rambam's from. And perhaps fled from there during the expulsion of 1492, ensuing from the Spanish Inquisition. His Hebrew signature, however, Cordero, strongly suggests a long-lasting residence in Portugal. Moses was either born or moved to Spot in the land of Israel. Why does it say that? The city that was soon to be famed as the center of Kabbalah and mystical creativity. Although not involved in mystical studies until his 20th year, he soon gained a reputation as an extraordinary genius and prolific writer. Besides his knowledge of Kabbalah, he was a Talmudic scholar and a man of commanding mastery in Jewish philosophy who was respected in these fields. Contrary to popular belief, however, he was not one of the rabbis who received a special smicha ordination from Jacob Rab in 1538 alongside Joseph Caro, Cordovero's teacher of Halakha. Moshe ben Joseph di Trani, Joseph Sagis, and Moshe Rothschild'S. As a whole, Cordovero's contribution of posterity were in speculative and performative Kabbalah. However, during his lifetime, he was the renowned head of the yeshiva for Portuguese immigrants in scholarship. According to his testimony in the introduction of Curtis Ramonian, Orchard of Pomegranates, in 1542, at the age of 20, Moses heard a heavenly voice urging him to study Kabbalah with his brother-in-law, Shlomo Alkabetz, composer of the mystical song Lecha Dodi. He was thus initiated into the mysteries of the Zohar. The young Moses not only mastered the text but also decided to organize the Kabbalistic themes leading to his day and present them in an organized fashion. This led to the composition of his first book, Pardes Ramonian, which was compiled in 1548 and secured his reputation as a brilliant Kabbalist and lucid thinker. The Pardes, as it is known, was a systematization systematization of Kabbalistic thought up to the point up to that up to that time and featured the author's attempt at reconciling early schools with the conceptual teaching of the Zohar to demonstrate an essential unity and self-consistent philosophical basis of Kabbalah. His second work, magnum opus entitled Precious Light, or Yachar, was a 16-volume commentary on the Zoharic literature in its entirety and a work to which the Ramak had devoted most of his life. Some other books for which he is known are the Tomer Devorah, Palm Tree of Deborah, in which he utilizes Kabbalistic concepts of the Sphirot to illuminate a system of morals and ethics, or Nirav, a justification of an insistence upon the importance of Kabbalah study, and an introduction to the methods explicated in Pardes Ramonian. Ima Rabbi, a highly abstract treatise on Kabbalistic concerns revolving around the Godhead and its relationship to the Sphirot, and Sefer Gerushin, a short and intimate composition which features the highly devotional slant of Cordovero, as well as asceticism and religious piety. Certain parts of Cordovero's works are still manuscripts, whereas the existing writings suggest that he had many other compositions that he either intended to write or had written, but which were lost. Disciples. Around 1550, he founded a Kabbalah Academy in Sfat in the Damascus Eyalet of the Ottoman Empire, which was led for approximately 20 years until his death. He is buried in the old cemetery of Sfat. His disciples included Eliyahu de Vidas, author of the Reshit Chachma, Beginning of Wisdom, and Chaim Vital, who later became the official recorder and disseminator of the teachings of Isaac Luria. Cordovero was survived by a wife, the sister of Solomon Alkabetz, whose name remains unknown, and by his son Gedaliah, 1562 to 1625. Gedaliah was the impetus behind the publication of some of Cordovero's books in Venice between 1584 and 1587. Gedaliah was buried in Jerusalem in the Damascus Eyalet, where he had spent most of his adult life after returning from Venice. Succession of Kabbalistic interpretation after Roma. According to tradition, Isaac Luria, known by the acronym ARI or Arizal, arrived in Sfat on the exact day of the funeral of Moshe Cordovero in 1670. When he joined in the funeral procession, he realized that only he saw a pillar of fire following the Ramach's presence. The Zohar describes this spiritual revelation as a sign to the individual who sees it that he is meant to inherit the succession of leadership from the departed person. However, as Luria had been instructed to find the chosen disciple and spot Chaim Vital to reveal his new teachings to, he avoided accepting Kabbalistic leadership until 6 months later, when Rabbi Chaim Vital approached him. The Ari only lived for 2 years after this, until 1572, but in those few months he revolutionized the conceptual system of Kabbalah with his new doctrines and philosophical systems. The two schools of Cordoverian and Lurianic Kabbalah give two alternative accounts and synthesis of the complete theology of Kabbalah until then, based on their interpretation of the Zohar. After the public dissemination of the Zohar in medieval times, various attempts were made to give a complete intellectual system of theology to its different schools and interpretations, influenced by the earlier rational success of Jewish philosophy, especially the work of Rambam. In producing a systematic intellectual articulation of Judaism, the Ramak achieved the first accepted systemization of Kabbalah, followed by its rational categorization and study. Subsequent followers of the Ari saw their teachings as harmonious with, and a deeper interpretation of the Zohar and the Ramak systems. But the new system of Isaac Luria revealed completely new doctrines, as well as the descriptions of the earlier ideas of Kabbalah. In time, Lurianic Kabbalah emerged as the dominant system. However, the works of the Ramak are still highly esteemed and widely studied as well. Among the Ramak's most visible books, Perdes Ramonium, An Orchard of Pomegranates, Ramak's first book, an encyclopedic synthesis of the main threads of Kabbalistic thought with numerous diagrams, which secured his reputation as a mystic genius. Or Yakar, A Precious Light, a magnum opus of some 16 volumes in its extant manuscript form, which had occupied Ramak throughout his adult life. A classic commentary on the Zohar, Sefer Yetzirah, and the classic commentary on the Zohar, Sefer Yetzirah, and the Zoharic literary art offshoots. Its publication ended around 2005 in Jerusalem, some 22 volumes. Certain parts, such as Tefillah Moshe and Shuri Kolma, were previously published as separate works. Tomar Deborah, The Palm Tree of Deborah, a popular work of Musar literature based on Kabbalistic principles. It was translated into English by Louis Jacobs in 1960 and by Rabbi Moshe in 1983. The first chapter was translated with an extensive commentary by Henry Abramson. 2014, that's my boy. That's my boy. Good on you, big dog. Okay, Ilima, Rabbi, of which two-thirds is still unpublished. We'll publish that shit. Or Neharav, A Pleasant Light, or perhaps A Mixed Light or A Darkened Light. An annotated English edition was produced by Ira Robinson, 1984. Sefer Gerushin, The Book of Banishments, a disclosure of Vermont's fellowship and their devotional piety to Galilean outskirts of Svat. A highly informative text concerning Vermont's devotional piety and the use of landscape as the negotiator between heaven and earth. Dog, we are so fucking done. Alright, did you learn anything today? You're fine. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. It's not a lunch. This shit sucks. Dude, that sneeze was unfucking believable. That sneeze was unbelievable. Oh, no, no, dude, that sneeze. Dude, it went 10 feet. And then that was fucking fun. Yeah. If I ever have to take a shit, it's over. Maybe my shit don't stink. Dog, that shit was unbelievable. Oh, dog, that shit was unfucking believable. I can't wait till Twitter says I'm banned. Just waiting for the day. Oh, yeah, unbelievable. Oh, no. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
greatest sneeze I think ever.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You know what Tony for the best fucking night in their lives, Oh my God, we've done it again. You are here. How you guys feeling tonight? Kill Tony brought to you by Netflix, ladies and gentlemen. Where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on Netflix. So we won't be on YouTube next week. We are only on Netflix. How cool is that? How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitars. That's John Deeds on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real Deep Madness live in the flesh. Kill Tony band single Pandemonium out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Great Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends every week. This is one of those episodes where truly two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's I gotta see it.
Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th. Yeah, go ahead.
Finance the old way. Finance the Rev way. Really? Finally can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I get that raspy, sexy voice. You do. You do. I like your sexy voice. How was your? We were in Spokane, and I saw my. Now, shout out to the crowds. Shout out to Tacoma Comedy Club. Shout out to Spokane. Just real quick, I get to go to Appleton Friday, Saturday. Yeah, I get to go to Appleton. Sure have in Wisconsin. And there's Wisconsin's great. Appleton in January is like what Rock Lesnar's now. Well, Appleton in January it's a challenge. A good time to go. Yeah, so it's nice to go. Is the market so good, so everyone's gonna know you're there. Well, so here's the thing though, Spokane and Tacoma, that weather, it's great, but that weather, boy, is it'll weigh on you a little bit. Was it just cloudy? It's just always cloudy, gloomy, and rainy. I mean, it's vitamin D. Yeah. No, it's all different shades of off-white. Right? Everyone's gray there. Everyone's like a gray. Yeah. Yeah. There are tattoos. Right. There are 2 black people in the entire. A lot of them. We saw homeless people doing like walking. There's one dude who was so messed up. It looked like he was trying to put his arm back into his sleeve. I've never seen him like that. Like he didn't want to get out. And Nick goes, "I'm not getting out of the car." I go, why? He goes, "I don't want to get bit." That guy looks like he'll fight you. Yeah, it's fair. It was nuts. But you know what? Funny you did. Well, you want to go get something and all of a sudden just get milk and I wanted to wait with the car because they might break in the car. That's what I was doing. You don't want to die for a pack of fucking starvers. They're just that meth shit is just. I think the crowds are so good out there because especially during this time of year, there's not a ton to do. Yeah, there's not a ton to do. They're all inside. The crowds are amazing. People are amazing. Yeah, but man, yeah. Were you guys on stage for New Year's? Like the countdown? 3, 2, 1. They kept out of the cake or some shit. Brian was publicly on stage for a good 5 minutes, just swaying back and forth. I thought he was having a seizure. How do I have a seizure? He just sat there going like this, and the crowd was just sitting there watching. It was really weird. I've counted down for the past 20 years. I will say this. I took video of it. I was like, what's happening? Spokane. I'm just sitting there and I'm doing my set. I just hear this phone go, Jeff. And the guy's like this. Oh, yeah. I thought he died right in his chair. So he just kind of keels over and bring him to the ground. And no, he's not even there. When he's sitting down, he's completely out. And I thought he had just died. He looked at it. And I can't find a pulse. I drop the mic and I'm checking this while you're on stage. So I get down. He's in my front row. This is the 3rd time this happened. Checking his pulse? Yeah. Well, I would have. It's a good question. I do know CPR. No, I do know CPR. The problem is, why'd you realize? Is there a doctor in the house? Well, I did. I did that too. There was a guy who was a nurse came over. What happened to the guy that they came and they said he was bored to death watching Bryce? Yeah, that's what happened. He was so bored that he passed out. I said my comedy. I go, yeah. Sometimes my comedy's so overwhelming, guys. Nobody laughed. And then because people were scared. Hell yeah. And the woman was crying because she thought he was dead. Probably like 50. Yeah, 50. What happened at Tacoma 45? I mean, it's Spokane 45 can be. Spokane 45 can go 55. Because you're not getting any vitamin D. So but he was. Then they put him down, and then this nurse was taking care of him. They put him over on his side. Then he came to, the fire engine came in. out about it. And then I carried on the show. So they all hung around and we brought the chairs back together.
It's good. Brian did comedy with the lights on. It was awkward.
We did some comedy with the lights off on. And they got it back.
What can you do? That was scary though, because I mean, I just heard chairs ruffle, so I thought maybe a fight was happening, so I ran out the green room. And Brian's already sprung into the crowd. This guy, I don't know, did you put the pillow under? Or someone put a pillow under?
Yeah, I pulled this chair out. I was a real help. I may as well have been a mouth to mouth round. I'm good, by the way. I thought about that. So I think you're supposed to. Didn't you tell me you're supposed to just do chest compressions now? Mouth to mouth is not necessary. Keep somebody alive.
I didn't say that, dude. What's crazy too is like, cause I'm behind and I'm just watching these people in the back. They go, he's dead. And I'm like, what the fuck do you know? And then they go, some guy goes, yeah, this happens all the time here. Apparently, it just happened to Drew Lynch at the same club. Same guy. Like,
yeah, but he seemed like he was alright. He knew where he was, and then he had a weak pulse, but his blood sugar was fine. And maybe I don't know if you know I'm a doctor, so I'll do shit like this. I'll be like,